Heya! What's up, everybody? This is consecutive streaming day number 430. 20 days away from the 450, 70 days away from the big 500. And we celebrate this day with LawLiet Cup and the last playday of the Dach Inferno. We once again got amazing Warcraft ahead of you guys. Ahead of you? No, ahead of us. All of us. And we're going to start with the banger LawLiet Cup. As you can see already in the overlay, we got Starbuck and LawLiet. Yes, LawLiet is playing his own cup, and Starbuck is here as well in this group. Yesterday was some exquisite Warcraft already. Today, we're gonna put it up a notch. Also, the winner of yesterday in Kaho, can he maybe defend the title? Can Night Elves win back-to-back? We'll see about that. FoCuS is also in. And so we have four fine players. No undeads here today, unfortunately. But it is what it is. This is a very fine show match that's happening on Friday, everybody. Grubby versus Starbuck as part of the War 3 Champions Finals that are now a couple of weeks behind us. We promised you 2 amazing tournaments, and I think we got that in different MMR brackets, but we also promised you a show match. That show match didn't came to be honest, because we originally wanted Starbuck versus Happy. Happy never replied, and that was pretty much about it then. But Grubby is stepping up. We got some special rules. Mr. Starbuck has to play every race twice. No, not twice. every race once. And he has to play Pally Rifle. That's then 5 maps. And Grubby has to have a special plan for every one of those. I am in the lobby. The players are in the lobby. I asked LawLiet, because LawLiet said Starbuck might need 5 to 10 minutes. I asked, "Do you want some warm-up versus me?" No answer. LawLiet's afraid. LawLiet is afraid. So Starbuck has finished his ladder run. He's already practicing for Friday. We'll be casting with Soul Apeman and Carson once again. I cannot wait for Friday evening. Drunken Bash, thank you for the 63. What a long time. Much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated. Then on Saturday, we got Ren Cup, where you can sign up for if you are a 1800 player or below. I'm going to be casting that with Grinchy Uno. We have a second Warcraft channel called Back to Warcraft More. Let's see how many followers we have by now, because I told you to sign up for that, to subscribe to that. Back to Warcraft More. More than 1,000. That's nice. That's nice. Well done. Well done. But that also means 85,000 people of our main YouTube channel didn't subscribe yet. Ay. Match is about to start. LawLiet says go. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Oh, aren't we all ready? Hopefully no lags here. Otherwise I use Flow TV as today. We are thankfully on the greatest platform there's ever been for Warcraft 3 on War 3 Champions. And loading. There we go. And this looks smooth. Ah, silky smooth. Good luck, have fun. Alrighty. LawLiet Cup number 5 with LawLiet, with Starbuck, with Kaho, and with FoCuS. This is the tail of the tape, everybody. 2 Phantom Aces players duking it out against each other. The one, oh my god, they're 79 to 76. That's crazy. This might just be wrong info though. Let me try something. Let me push this real quick and let me push this. Yeah. It was wrong info. So here we go. 4th in the world against 6th in the world. LawLiet made a pretty meaningful jump in the ELO ranking. Very close to Starbuck now. And maybe this tournament is gonna decide who stays on top. The last editions of this matchup were 2 consecutive wins for Starbuck. Very decisive one at DWCC and also at B Cup. I'm always very hyped for these matches because these are big brain gamers. And I love to see their play. We got an early altar. Oh no, there it finishes. Alright. We got an Archmage. We got the foodies coming. OMFG. Can we regame? I think he messed up the build order. This is the first time that I've seen this in a tournament match.
A player's forces are under attack.
He messed up the build order. I was about to say. Go play it. ... Ah! This is a first. This is a first. But he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Old Mate Dad, thank you for the 22 months. Soul Apeman, thank you for the raid. I was watching and listening, and I see you are as excited as we are for the Friday show match. Can't wait to cast this with you guys. So yeah, while the build order was a bit screwed, Demon Hunter is charging up, but I think this got a good laugh off of everyone. Demon Hunter with the classic creep route with the mammoth into green in the middle here of springtime. Starbuck Seemingly also not a fan of the one base play. And I feel like a lot of Western players aren't a fan of this. But let's see. Demon Hunter trying to harass and make this as expensive as possible. Getting a bit surrounded here. Archmage is safe with a little reposition. Blasted goes to the Archmage again. He has to build a farm. Okay, no expansion then. It's a little bit of a fake out. No expansion here. It's only 3 farms. This is getting wild. Like, usually you expand with 4 farms. It is transitioning into a one-base rifle play. I have no idea what's going on, everybody. This farm isn't finishing. Starbuck can't get higher than 30 food. What a disastrous game. For now. There's some catching up to do now. And I wonder how LawLiet is following this up. Dot. I thought they are friends, but you know, when LawLiet is participating in LawLiet Cup, he takes everything 1000% serious. And Starbuck has some reason to fight. Even though I don't like this one base play too much. Even though he's still a bit supply blocked. Things are evening out. It's just that the human won't have as much momentum as he used to have. Starbuck hunting for wisps. But there's nothing really to attack. Wisp juggles should be fine. Archers in position immediately. LawLiet 450 gold. What a start to the day. Excellent. Excellent. That's what can happen. Starbuck is obviously practicing all races at the moment. And today was like Night Elf practice day. To get ready for the show match with Grubby. His human and his orc are of course top level. But Night Elf and Undead might need some polish.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck was busy with his playlist? Really? Lathaka, thank you for the 46. Is that really what happened? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, LawLiet is making sure that there is no expansion. I saw it on stream. Okay, then that's certainly an issue. Should do this in the lobby. Pro advice.
Forces are under attack.
Or get some F keys. Oh my. Boots, slippers, claws, gloves, ring. This is incredible. Incredible inventory for the Demon Hunter. He'll burn away. And LawLiet, tier 3, Dryads, Bears, classic. Starbuck with this one base play. He's not going Blood Mage. That's really interesting development to me. So it's most likely... Is it Clap Blizzard then? Or is it Bash? Because Archmage is so underleveled. Also, keeps the Archmage back. So not even a chance for level 3. At least he got both levels now. And that is Bash. And that's a bit of a wild X factor. On the other side, LawLiet not identifying water elementals as a problem. Not going Dryads for Dispel. Also knows now that there is no Blood Mage, so the incentive for Dryads is mostly gone. We're of course still in the early stages of a patch. So every development is interesting to us. Will we see the death of the Blood Mage once again? Starbuck was a huge
Players'
fan of
forces
this,
are under attack.
also in this matchup. WC3L happy. Bugatti dat mignon! You know this is fine meme with the burning house and the dog. Kind of that. Fingers crossed for FoCuS, of course. I hope FoCuS is having a tremendous performance here today. Yeah, Ritu on top. Do we have Dispel yet? We do not. No Dispel, no Breaker, and we push into a Night Elf phase where we have a bit of Moon Juice remaining. Mountain King still has a lot of mana, has a Sobi Mask as well, and the Nimble Potion. This is a hold, I'd say. I mean, I've seen Night Elves hold these pushes with way less.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is not posing a threat to LawLiet. I feel like it's hard for the human, especially for Starbuck in this game, where everything was a little wonky and improvised anyway. But if you run into a Night Elf base, you should have a countermeasure to redo. Otherwise, that's like 400 uncounterable HP, extra HP as a shield on top on a Demon Hunter and on bears. Yeah. Brilliance Aura 2, moving away from Water Elementals completely. Is probably gonna switch into Blizzard at some point, no?
Players' forces are under attack.
Anti-magic against the Stormbolt LawLiet is super well prepared. And yeah, human 1 base. These pushes can hit you hard if they're a surprise, if you have a wonderful early game, if you get the levels quickly enough. But the more time you give to a Night Elf, the more he can stabilize.
Players' forces are under attack.
And now soon it's nighttime. And with nighttime comes Moon Juice, and with Moon Juice comes regen. We still don't have Dispel. It's gonna finish any second. And we get the first Sorks of the game. So slow trap, but without Blizzard, what's it worth, really? Need some sick kiting game, and we all know that Starbuck is able to. Thanks to Pally Rifle, stutter stepping was very important. It's still a bit of a tug of war here. I really like the slow. I really like the damage. The bears don't have much mana anymore. Fork Lightning brings the Mountain King in trouble. Rifle damage is stacking up, actually. I'm surprised how good this is looking. Naga in trouble, has the TP. Demon Hunter trying to get the burn in. Nice retreat by Starbuck, right on time. More bears. More stability is necessary, but more stability again during nighttime thanks to Moon Juice. It would be quite fantastic for Starbuck if he does this now. But there's orbs, there's stabs, there's still the anti-magic. Demon Hunter is getting close to 5. I'd say evasion even, right? Dodges the Stormbolt with the anti-magic. Look at that. Super close call, but LawLiet always known for high wire acts like this. No more mana on the Naga for a Fork Lightning. Redo is again coming in clutch. If this Ogre Mauler falls, that's a huge chunk of XP. LawLiet on tier 3 with lots of archers still. Doesn't want to expose his army to rifles too much with unarmored. Starbuck has to pull back. Shop trip. We got the gold for a heal scroll soon. Or another invo potion. Despot! Thank you for the 30 month. Good day, Sir Neo. Good day, Despot person. I appreciate you appreciating me. Us. Whatever we do here. Naga is mana again. Mountain King was suffering a bit here. We have a retrain? No. No blizzard damage. Truly, truly hurts. The Archmage is basically just a big mana fountain and item carry. And Demon Hunter Naga are quite some carries. Wisp detonates, beautifully done. Mountain King will surely throw some hammers. We don't have mana burn here. It's just quote-unquote immolation. Bash. Stormbolt. Careful. If he hits him with a bash. Oh, that was risky. So is LawLiet finally breaking through? Another detonate. It's getting quite expensive. We only have 2 lumber wisps remaining. Finally, the Ogre Mauler is falling. That took a lot of time. Naga is waiting for the perfect moment for the Fork Lightning. Gotta wait for 3 more seconds. That could be a multi-kill. Oh, Bear needs the rejuve. Can't get it. Mountain King level 4 gets another bash in. A back and forth here on Springtime. Love to see it. Another bash. Naga! No way! Can you believe it? Starbuck with the hero kill. That could save his life, actually. Solo experience for the Demon Hunter. Maybe a double-edged sword, this Naga kill. If we accomplish level 6 Demon Hunter, this game could also be over. There must be a lot of reach and a lot of healing. Staff is, of course, missing now. 2 minutes on the bench. Bear's suffering. This bashing dwarf is ruining LawLiet's game with the help of the dwarves. Unbelievable. 2 players on eye level. Can Starbuck do enough structural damage until the Naga comes back? And can the Demon Hunter distract them? Starbuck is not scaling from here on out. He's not expanding. He's not teching. What you see is what you get. Dryads bring a nice level of control now with the slow against the Mountain King. Also slows down attack speed, so less bash. If that's the level of play that we can expect for the rest of the day, I'm gonna be pretty pleased about it. Immo 3. And Tomb of Retraining. Okay, mana burn. Mana burn and evasion. Interesting that the Demon Hunter is the first to retrain and not the Archmage, even though he's level 4 now. Double heal scroll on Starbuck, his favorite item. Naga back finally. There was a very tame 2 minutes as nobody really wanted to connect. Archmage in trouble. Needs one of those heal scrolls soon. There we go. And rifles are falling as well. Tricky to run away. The kiting game, thanks to the Dryads, it's incredibly difficult now. Fork Lightning again. He wants this hero dead. 5.4 on the Demon Hunter. We're counting the XP points up until Metamorph. Another rifle in. Feels like LawLiet has cracked the code. It feels like he's breaking through. But maybe with the longevity of a human army with priests and Brilliance Aura, something is possible here. And maybe with some lucky bashes, there's still some healing. Healing of priest is super strong, especially if micro dwell. And Demon Hunter needs some more. 5.6 is healthy again though. One more Fork Lightning would be the end of the Mountain King, but he doesn't have the mana. What a game. Important mana burns. He found the solution to the Mountain King, I feel. Dryads and mana burn. But god damn, this is close. Just waiting for the next Fork Lightning. Even though I love this matchup most when it's 2 base, 2 base and both have tier 3. There's something beautiful about tier 3, tier 2 on 1 base. The constant wave of attacks, the constant fighting. This matchup surely has the potential to be the best in all of Warcraft. With added variety, of course. Still no Blizzard. I don't think that's the plan anymore. There's also not too many bears, or there was not enough bears for the majority of the game. Now we're pushing to 60 food. We're fighting for the first time outside of LawLiet's base. Can he get the bears into a proper position? They're trying to pick 3 bears versus 1 rifle. That's unfair. Mountain King. Will he finally die? Will he finally die? There's another heal scroll to save him one more time. There's also an invul potion. Running into creeps. Oh no! Bucky and the creeps and snare. And yeah, he has had enough. And LawLiet takes map number 1 in this beautiful opener of the LawLiet Cup 5. Oh man, we got 6 series today. This was only map number 1 out of hopefully 18. Fun was had. A bit of a failed build order by Starbuck. I wonder what the initial plan was. Hero was quite late, right? 1 farm was a bit late. We'll see. We'll see. Score. Yes, score is springtime. LawLiet. Not the greatest start for Starbuck, of course, but he'll probably laugh at himself. Like, oh, god damn it. This in a tournament match. It happens, though. It happens. It was, only the first game of the day. So we're waiting for more observers. Fly is here, Infi is here, TH, Colorful is coming, Soin is streaming as well. I hope that I'm not lagging again, but then Flow TV will surely be there for us. Game number 2. After this intense tug of war. We get map 2. This is Hammerfall. Starbuck's desired map. Let's see what. Hopefully the playlist is alright and doesn't need any editing prior to the game. Will we see any changes? I feel like on Hammerfall, it has been established that we go for a tower supported rifle push close to a shop, let's say here, or across the bridge here. Makrura camp, no militia rush to wake up the creeps like a ghoul pull. Humans get a little cheeky. And try to push the creeps against the AOW. It's an Archmage once again. This time he doesn't have to wait for the farm. And Demon Hunter Archer. Some things just stay the same. And why not? It has been established as the meta. It's really, really good. Will we see expansions then? And how is LawLiet gonna respond? This camp is always quite nice for the human. Can pull out the golem, creep this with ease, get instant level 2, also position yourself a bit further towards the Night Elf base. Wisp intercepted immediately. The first detonate without getting rid of the mana has become more and more part of a quote-unquote creep route for the Night Elf to get the first Water Elemental convincingly with the detonate to give them a little bit of a boost. Demon Hunter would be level 2 already. LawLiet is playing this pretty defensive actually. Creeping up to level 2. With his Demon Hunter here, not running across, got great items. More protection, more armor, more damage, more attack speed. All in just 2 drops. Starbuck will also pretty happy with this situation, I'd say. But at the moment, only 2... Okay, 3 farms. 3 farm expo. The age-old rule of 4 farms means expansion. It's not true anymore. Humans are getting greedy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And against the Demon Hunter like that, we'll see what we can do. The workers look safe. Oh yeah, we maneuver the workers into this little corner, but the Arcane Tower is part of this block, and now it's not part of anything anymore. Part of the shambles on the ground. Nice building position. Putting some extra damage on the Demon Hunter, who didn't accomplish much, to be honest. Yes, JCelerex is right. 4 farms still means expansion. The only thing that's changing is that 3 farms could also mean expansion. You are correct. And very smart. More creeping. An Arcane Tower, which is necessary against Demon Hunter Immolation. I think Starbuck gets a lot done here. On the flip side, we got a counter expansion. And this is pretty much what we expected to happen. Demon Hunter has to retreat now as he's too hurt, even though there's no immediate danger. Waiting for the Naga. Archmage on the way. He got level 2 Water Elementals and a Claw. This scary. There's still 30% to be done. Archmage has boots. LawLiet's Demon Hunter is inactive for a while now. And he finds it. I don't think that's enough. He needs 4 wisps. Surely detonates are necessary. Demon Hunter coming in. But what now? No repair possible at the moment. Can he pressure this Archmage enough? So he has to portal away? Not really. Ooh, but eventually the tree is there and mass repair as well. Bit of a botch. Or at least the defense was there exactly when he needed it to be. But just because the Expo is safe doesn't mean the rest of the base is safe. As an Archmage can still cause trouble towards the lores. And he cancels both. So at least he got something done. But Expo greater lore timing, I would say. As Starbuck only taken now. After defense, second Rex. And a heavy rifle push then early. I like it. Pretty much of a Starbuck exclusive. Immo! One more hit could have possibly been the kill, and now he has to TP out to save 3 more footmen as the Naga said hello to the rest of the army. That was expensive. And oh, LawLiet reads it. Get the Immo up. Wow. 6 sequence by LawLiet. From the tree hold to the Archmage pressure to the staff, town portal forced as well. It is a problematic situation for Starbuck, I'd say. But it can still be very overwhelming. If the mass rifles are coming out in time now. High tempo, well thought out, good map control attempts by both players, good saves as well. LawLiet needs tier 3. Here comes the Naga to even out the Naga. And damage output will be quite crazy. Probably with Starbuck you don't need a TP, you go for a push and then you stay on the other side of the map for as long as you can. Ideally finishing the game there. If you have to TP, there's so much time to recover for the enemy anyway. You rather sell it and get something for it. Like a huge scroll invo potion. And I'm just waiting for the militia call to build some towers here, but nice adaptation by LawLiet, I'd say. Putting the Ancient of War here, so there's no space for towers. This is usually the tower position. It will be taken care of, but in comparison to the last game, LawLiet doesn't have Ritu yet. Archmage under fire. The Dryad block is sick! Ooh, and as I mentioned, the town portal was used before. LawLiet stops this push in its tracks. Dryad, Naga, crowd control is a crazy combo. But Starbuck is dodging bullets here. Only a footman loss and an invo potion. That's 280 gold roundabout. But it feels like LawLiet is quite a beast. He might have heard my cast yesterday, saying Kaho is the best elf in the world, and now he's here to show the world that he can at least compete with Kaho. Or maybe he is better.
Players' forces are under attack.
Consumables are still magnificent for Starbuck. Nice snipe. Close to level 4, actually. In games like this that are 2-base, 2-base, Blizzard is oftentimes the decision maker late game. Oh, he got the Fork Lightning last hit. Item towards Starbuck, though it's only a Wand of Mana Stealing. We don't have a Staff of Preservation, by the way. And there is a Staff of Teleportation. And that is enough. Miss, 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 miss. We set up a defense with 2 APs. Tough to crack. No Moonwell, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Starbuck can't go to 80 yet. Some losses. 20 food lead. The Demon Hunter has to be the carry with evasion, evasion. Immolation, evasion. Rifles pose a big, big, big threat. One attack upgrade, one defense upgrade, but it's barely noticeable. What is noticeable is the beautiful rejuvenation. A Care Bear with the double rejuve. But the damage output is just absurd by Starbuck. He is charging up big time. He dodged the bullet left-hand side. LawLiet investing into these 2 APs. Was that really worth it after all? Maybe Moonwells would have been better? They are still buying time. In comparison to the last game, LawLiet lower on archers, higher on dryad. Archmage far forward, actually. And Demon Hunter is getting some kills. The human army is more fragile. And the tower is helping here. What the hell? These rifles, were they sniping dryads? That's a cool little flank, if that was on purpose. LawLiet's forces, it says 63, but where? Where is it? Probably heard in the base.
Forces are under attack.
No. Ancient of War might be uprooted soon. And we've seen it many, many, many times. The Night Elf defenses these days are something else. Shop in the back now instead of closing the choke. Wisps are coming in. There's a lot of detonate against Water Elementals, against Archmage. He's able to squeeze one more Water Elemental out. That's now extra XP, basically. 4.6. Demon Hunter barely any mana. This is the middle of nighttime. So he can use his mana and his resources now. Starbuck, still the 20 food lead, but 2 big rifle losses. And at some point, if you lose the critical mass of rifles and you can't contest with the bears anymore, the Demon Hunter will eat you alive. New militia. We finally get a breaker. Oh, what a huge addition this is. Here we go. Stolen onto a militia. And that's 400 HP. That's not healing. Just with the arrival of 1 unit. We still have 70 food. LawLiet is waiting for another round of production. This time he doesn't have much more time. Prepare at the ready. Demon Hunter here. Closing in on level 5. This is one of their closest matches in recent history, I'd say. And this is what we expect from both players. Naga in a bit of trouble. Has that big heal potion. Hopefully he saw that. And the rejo on the human side now. The biggest tool in these fights taken away from them. Now we got a snipe on the breaker with the poison damage. It's rather easy, even though the damage type isn't ideal. Staff is ready in 3 seconds. Got a potion on the Demon Hunter. That one's not in danger either. For now, at least. Naga in trouble. Must get a potion as well. It's on cooldown, actually! Ooh, 6 safe. And now we need the staff on the demon. And then the momentum is clearly with Starbuck as well. The big damage dealer, the big threat is gone. Naga still strong. Oh, he stabs back in, actually. Fork Lightning to prepare the upper left-hand side. Naga still on cooldown for 3 seconds. And the slow hits the Demon Hunter so hard that he can't chase the fish lady. But for some surreal reason, LawLiet holds here. It's now the end of nighttime. No more fresh moon juice for what is it? 4 minutes? 6 minutes? 5 minutes? Some minutes. LawLiet has to break this here and now. Demon Hunter, staff. See? It's all empty. He can only buy potions from here on out. Artificial night. With a moonstone. Crazy battles between them. I love it. Breaker. Love the focus fire on the breaker. But that means some freedom on rifles and casters. Double heal scrolls by Starbuck again. Even though it's a lot of single target damage from the backline especially. Priests are almost empty mana-wise. Taking out the threat of a breaker. Reju can roam free now. The expo is still standing. Unbelievable game. Non-stop fighting. Naga's level 5. This is such a strong Fork Lightning now. Every Fork Lightning should at least be 1 rifle kill, I feel. Yep. If not 2. Oh, they're marching forward to do something against the Dryads, but 2 hurt. This is also why Starbuck needs the heal scrolls now, as the Fork Lightning becomes too strong. And the Demon Hunter with Immolation, of course, on top of all that. And I feel like the momentum is with the Elves now. After 6 minutes of non-stop fighting, he eventually holds after losing 2 APs. Demon Hunter close to level 6. What a brutal taco war that was. Awesome. Awesome defense. Level 6. This gotta be it. Will we see Metamorpha? No mana available, but Starbuck doesn't give us the pleasure. GG. LawLiet breaks the win streak of Starbuck in their direct encounter with the 2-0. The Night Elf defenses, guys. They built Fort Knox around their around their expansions. It is 15 food, 20 food, 25 food. It doesn't matter. The Night Elves just survive. The cockroaches of Warcraft right now. 2-0. The tier 3 with the high level heroes was finally enough. And a bit of an issue for Starbuck here. As it is a round robin group stage, sometimes a map win, map loss can decide over second position or third position. Not the start that Starbuck wanted. He will probably be the favorite versus FoCuS. Against Kaho, he probably has a game similar to this. Demon Hunter Rejuve, man. Demon Hunter Rejuve. It is a crazy combo. So we're waiting for Kaho and FoCuS to arrive. Can you not dispel Reju? You can. On map 1, dispel wasn't ready. And on map 2, breakers arrived a little bit late, maybe. Level 60H ultimate plus Night Elf has better tech and more supply. Human would have to go back, change its unit composition, and all this while defending a push with level 6 Demon Hunter was basically 100% checkmate. Yeah, I agree. That missed opportunity by killing the Expo. Maybe he can commit harder. Maybe he should commit harder. Kaho has arrived. Okay, looked like a join bug for a second, but here we go. FoCuS is here. Kaho is here. Kaho is the winner of yesterday. He went 3-0 versus Labby and Sock and Soin. So really, really, really impressive plays yesterday. Can he do it again when his opponent is, no disrespect to Soin, a bit stronger? You can make the case that FoCuS is currently the best player in the world. Yes, the best orc player in the world, sorry. There's gonna be a lot of people saying, watch people in, or grubby. But in tournament performances, it is oftentimes FoCuS now. And also the ELO ranking says the same. It also says the same about Kaho. Strongest elf in the world. Best performing elf in the DWCC. Winner of yesterday. Kaho. Surely the favorite. But it's their first encounter on this patch. So we'll see where this is going to be. We got a Blade Master opening, we got a Demon Hunter opening. This is so far no shenanigans on the first few days of the patch. FoCuS was very experimental. That was B Cup group stage? DWCC group stage, I think. It feels like the experimental times are over and we're mostly going back with some adaptations of builds that we've seen before. New here. How does ping work when both players are far away? That's a very good question. Rostagma, we have a platform called W3 Champions. And W3 Champions is freaking amazing. It is basically everything you could hope for an RTS. So, we have 30 servers around the world, which makes it so that pretty much wherever you are, there will be fair conditions against any other opponent on the globe. And then we have a tool that's called Ping Equalizer. And with that Ping Equalizer, both players have the same conditions. Then the player with the lower ping gets some artificial ping on top of that. And so it's even. Slug2222, thank you for the sub. Keep up the good work, fellas. Here's to another 100 glorious month of watching the greatest game ever made. Oh my god, you're in the... That's the 100. 100 month. The 3-digit club. Oh, mate, you make me so happy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are one of a handful of people who are with us for over 100 years. That's so crazy, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm guessing Blizzard's Battle.net server amount doesn't compare. They have 5 servers instead of 30. FoCuS, sorry, I was a bit distracted here, but FoCuS is starting insanely strong. Comes to the creep spot, gets the last hit, gets the slippers, goes into the Night Elf base, gets the Moonwell, gets the Wisp. Holy smokes, FoCuS is on fire. Thank you, Grumpy Dennis, for the 45. we follow this up with attack. Super disruptive orc play.
Forces are under attack.
I thought after watching the games 2 weeks ago that Blade Master harassing Night Elf bases is not really a thing anymore. Because the Night Elf economy got so good that it doesn't make a difference. But for FoCuS, still very successful, especially when you go for Moonwells. It won't keep Kaho supply block, but if the Moonwell isn't finished, the nighttime doesn't affect the mana and doesn't regenerate the Moonwells. And, I mean, you heard it in the last cast. Night Elf success revolves a lot around available moon juice. FoCuS goes standard, Shadowhunter, Raider, Walker, but early Headhunters already. There's a bit more creep speed. That's an early answer. I don't know if I can call it answer, but keeps the Dryad in check a little bit. Keep a second. That is to be expected in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, if we look at the patch after 2.5 weeks, did anything really change on pro level yet? More keeper first? No more banshees, basically. But that's kinda it, huh? Little bit of a resurgence of Tet Fiends for a while. But yeah, the effect of the patch are minimal. Uh-oh, this effect's gonna be bigger! Blade in trouble.
A player's forces
Oh, less Pala Rifle. Yeah, Pally Rifle is dead. Oh yeah. Pally Rifle is so dead, I almost forgot it existed. We got it again! And the item too. FoCuS, PoCuS, working some magic. And this is why people can make a case that he's the best orc in the world right now. That Null was far away from home. And all alone.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if we see some Pally Rifle at least later today by Starbuck. Big mana potion for him as well. A gift for the Shadowhunter who went hacked. No Serpent Wards. I guess you need Heal Wave, right? You should. Those are some very impactful item losses on Kaho's side. The slippers,
Player's forces
the
are under
devotion. Why is Tet Fiend called Tet Fiends? Because the player Tet came up with it. Aiming for some hero kills now. There is a town portal. There is a health stone that's been reduced. No staff, unfortunately. Early Kodo with a little bit of piercing damage, snacking a Dryad and gets rid of some Dispel as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
So far, this looks incredibly clean for FoCuS. 98 crit hacks! He can't reach though! The Blade Master was entangled. It's still enough with the backstab. Beautiful execution by FoCuS. And once again, the elf is getting punished for not getting an early staff. Ruthless aggression by FoCuS. With great harass comes great responsibility. No, with great harass, great impact, great steals, great item steals as well, not only XP. And then FoCuS with an insane hex timing. And that was one of the most one-sided Orc vs. Night Elf games that I've seen in a while. Kaho can't follow up the dominance of yesterday. That's good for us observers. Really, really, really good game by FoCuS. FoCuS such a giga chat. Yeah, boy. GG. See ya. Spanked. That's right, guys. That's right. Incredible. Didn't expect that. The past result at WSB was a clean 2-0 for Kaho. Feels like these guys are living in extremes, right? 2-0, 3-0, 2-0. Whatever it is. Mr. Lugi, top clip creator. Thank you very much for the highlights. And Kaho's in a little bit of trouble. Will he receive the first defeat in the LawLiet Cups this week after going 3-0 yesterday? And what else is available for FoCuS in the playbook? Just more of the same? Will you switch it up? Late Master again. That was no surprise. Keeper first. And yesterday, I was a bit skeptical, to be honest. I was indeed a bit skeptical of Kaho playing Keeper after yesterday. And Kaho's dominance versus Soin, I'm no longer skeptical. I saw that Kaho plays quite a phenomenal keeper. Did I say FoCuS or Soin yesterday? Good that he has methods to switch it up now. I think the game against Sock also, right? He not only played it versus Orc, but also versus Human. Played 3 different heroes versus Human. It's not this meme Chinese robot Night Elf, Demon Hunter, Naga Dryad Bears every game. Nah. How diversifying.
Players' forces are under attack.
FoCuS in this game. Not as aggressive as he was before.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rather creep heavy, doesn't want to be entangled, doesn't want to be killed. We get hunts in moderate numbers, I think. The entire early game, because of the hunt requirement of building a Hunter's Hall, is slowed down in comparison. Nice steal. Again, man, FoCuS's timings are really good today.
Players' forces are under attack.
So then the question is, what's the answer and how heavy are we going on to hunts? This... He kind of lured the turtle in front of the Blade Master's nose to kill it there. Nah, you can't move. Huntress are quite a... Yo! HFI Toon with 5 gifted subs again. Oh, my dude. I'm so glad you enjoy what we do. And you enjoy the professional Warcraft scene. Thank you for your support. Not only for DWCC, not only for Don't Force Me Cup, but also stuff like our weekly, which is continuing this week, and something like the LawLiet Cup. LawLiet, surely one of my best friends, so seeing that he gets your support is amazing. HFI Toon is freaking amazing. But that goes for everybody who supports competitive Warcraft. Nice snipe. So Keeper isn't level 3. From the tech is done. It's not that there's an insane timing lined up. Shadowhunter Raider Walker is the answer here again. And Kaho is not following through with like mass Dryads Alchemists, but rather Demon Hunter Dryads.
Player's forces are under attack.
No deny. He was waiting a little bit too long for that. Okay, Keeper level 3 advantage now with no Dispel out. That's a bit of a problem. We see this again by FoCuS, this Headhunter variation.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grubby vs Starbuck on Friday is too early for me at 3 AM. I hope I can stand by for this. Well, there's always video on demand, right? You can watch the video afterwards. Just don't go on social media, don't watch the result. Yeah, unfortunately that was the only time where Grubby was available. But it's gonna be great. Also as a warm-up game, Carson versus Soul Ape Man. What a banger game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not as action-packed as the game before, but that's just the nature of playing against the Keeper. He's strong, he's strong, he's strong, he's strong, he's strong. You get Dispel. He's not so strong, he's not so strong, he's not so strong. With Walkers, it's still a little different. Invo Potion committed for the big one. Got it again, dude! FoCuS is an absolute magpie today. A beautiful, beautiful bird. Stealing XP, stealing items. This must be the 5th one. Spectacular Blade Master control, Mr. FoCuS. No level 3 Demon Hunter. Great amount of damage on the blade. Nice intelligence on the Keeper. On the Shadow Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wow. So well done, man. So well done. FoCuS is a threat here today. Magpie, wouldn't you rather take seagulls when you're from the north? Well, seagulls, they steal like fries and chips and food, right? But magpies are stealing like shiny stuff. FoCuS is bridging the time for his expansion quite well. But we are muscling up. Love the Zeppelin Scout over the trees. Love, 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 love it. FoCuS checking all the boxes today. So far. Well, well, with the help of the Zeppelin, can he save the blade? He does. Damn. And there's not too much anti-air. How do you heal now, though? Needs a heal wave, which is level 2. Wisps are coming in for a detonate against the Walker. We're far forward. Big front line for Kaho. He has to win this fight, otherwise this expansion will wear off. Heal wave, otherwise no escape. We're going mano a mano. Little bit of a misclick, maybe, as there was no damage on that Demon Hunter anymore. And Tangle burst and snare. Heal wave was ready again, but the Shadow Hunter too far away. Carry hero down. Any chance for a Tavern revive? I do think so. And snare should be ready. Dispel against the rejuve immediately. He needs to buy him back. He's back with the crit. Oh my god! Did he catch the blade during the crit with entangle, and so the crit didn't go through? FoCuS though gets the heal scroll, and Kaho has no chance anymore but to run. GG, 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 GG. Sick game. FoCuS in tip-top shape. Couple of people shake their heads when you say FoCuS is the best orc in the world. I just nod. After what I've seen here, I nod. FoCuS the Conqueror. Shows him the ropes here. Ouchie. And Kaho's first loss in L Cup this week. The competition yesterday was not enough for him. But today, hell yeah. Next up, Starbuck vs FoCuS. I feel like FoCuS played around the timings really, really well. Starbuck and FoCuS in the lobby. Now we'll see if Pally Rifle is truly dead. If the number 1 Pally Rifle player is not playing Pally Rifle in the number 1 Pally Rifle matchup, I think you killed the strat. I think you killed the strat. Any rules for the grubby Starbuck match? Yes, Starbuck has to play one race on each map plus Pally Rifle. So 5 maps, 5 different things to play. Those are the rules. You're setting up some Fight Club rules here? I see, I see. Yeah, he's allowed to play Pally Rifle twice, but who would do that? Who would do that these days? Later tonight, we have the last playday of the Dach Inferno final, the Dach Inferno League, where we decide our 4 players for the playoffs that will be played until the end of the month. Tetsta versus Toxie in a direct fight for the top 3 position. And then Kaho also got chances if he defeats the undefeated Francis. We also got Leon versus Ido. TH is practicing. I hope there will be a one-on-one against Grubby any day soon. Ooh, are you working on that? I'd love that. TH was so sick versus Sonic already. We're almost down with the pick and bans. Yeah, it's so good to see TH back. So good. Thanks to people like you. I guess we're good to go, everybody. Starbuck versus FoCuS. Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, and I think Northern Islands. We'll see. The strongest multi-race player versus the #1 orc. The game is apparently starting. Starbuck with a botch start with a 0-2 against LawLiet. FoCuS annihilating Kaho with 2-0. It is time to show us if Pally Rifle is still viable, or are we playing something different now on this patch. The first map is probably not the Pally Rifle map, never really was. It is Concealed Hill. Starbuck upper right hand side, FoCuS bottom left hand side. This is LawLiet Cup, a round robin competition. Whoever wins most maps wins the tour. So FoCuS clean sheet today. This should then be Fastia Harass against Starbuck's Archmage play. And we have seen quite some tremendous matches yesterday between Sok and Soen. Both also playing Archmage Fastia. And yes, Fastia Headhunter it is versus Archmage Footman. Question is 2 farm, 3 farm, 4 farm, expo, no expo. He's going for an Arcane Tower to be a little safe, to not be forced to stay close to home. Creep route will be important. Are we going for the labs, which is a bit risky and can be harassed immediately? Against this FoCuS, who, with a Blade Master, arguably, stole like 7 creeps off of Kaho. Do you want to go towards contested creep camps? Maybe not. And I think this is the right call. Let the militia finish the creeps. Move to the left-hand side. FoCuS has some issues following. Nice tracking of the headhunter. Level 1 aggression then. There's nothing coming up really that you can kill, right? So it's the human harassing the orc instead of the other way around. With a late lumber mill and now a tier 3 tech. Still on 2 farms. What are these builds, guys? Is that just tier 3 then? Greedy early into tier 3? Early lumber mill is obviously early lumber. I'm planning for DWCC season 3 after qualifying. Top 32 go to single elimination. Is that too crazy? I would say that's gonna be a lot of one-sided matches. If you're up for crazy systems, I can make a suggestion. I don't know if you have heard of Swiss system, because it's never played in Asian tournaments really. But I think a Swiss system could be great. It's what they play in chess most of the time. We got a footman kill here, but that's about it. Very curious about this play by Starbuck. Seems like FoCuS doesn't know what to make of this either.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's still casters? Expo creep? Close to... I'm so confused! He gets the steal! Oh no! FoCuS with the perfect timing! Starbuck shook! Struck by lightning! Not good at all for Bucky. Holy smoke. This is one of the best FoCuS days that I've seen in a long time. The new war chief. Ha ha ha! Okay. Panda second now.
Player's forces are under attack.
I mean, Panda is kind of nice against headhunters. Stomp! Misses the stomp! Oh, okay. Now that I praised him for a little bit, he makes the first mistake of the game. No speed scroll anymore. That, if he hits this stomp, it was a little bit of a gamble. Archmage is probably dead. 7 minutes. No level 3.
A player's forces are under
Hmm.
attack.
I don't like. I really don't understand Starbuck's play here, but maybe I don't have to. Maybe it's some experimentation. It is Shaman, by the way, so no crazy witch doctor idea. It's now a regular cast. Maybe he was diverting from the original plan after that loss, but
Player's forces are
yeah, an Archmage this low has zero impact on the game, basically. If someone can explain Starbuck's game plan to me, please feel free. Hori, thank you for the 100 bits. Greetings from the 1 bazillion-year-old man. Yeah, greetings to Adam and Eve when you see them again. Nice interception by FoCuS. Has good damage, good crowd control.
The player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Expo pretty much uncontested, huh? I'd love to say that like Starbuck's power spike is coming soon. But he goes Panda, no MK. Yeah, of course, Drunken Haze Breath of Fire is good. But Crumbs with the gifts up to Adam and Eve in the hood. Casual gift sub number 3032. Mental. DC levels a little low. But with that fight, he could get level 3, maybe, with a couple of kills. We get a militia call. FoCuS's expansion is up at 50 food. We get the first Wyvern in. Stomp and Chain Lightning and Lightning Shield. Oh my god! What a beautiful combo. Starbuck is losing so much. Panda is far away from level 3. None of his heroes is level 3. It's, as we say in Germany, a used day for Starbuck so far. Down in levels, down in economy, down in supply. Gets the Kodo now, but Archmage out of that fight as well. Wow. That's, yeah. A Panda doesn't have the same impact, right? Doesn't have the same impact as a Mountain King has. Now we get Dragonhawks versus the Wyvern, huh? Imagine having the MK option but opting for Panda. I think he wanted to catch up in timing. Otherwise, FoCuS could have prepped the world without him doing much. But yeah, so far, not even the almighty Twitch chat has an explanation for this build. Maybe it's just freestyling after a certain point. Double heal scroll, Invo potion, TP, Wind of Mana stealing. At least Starbuck got the levels. Here comes Blizzard. Here comes the Dragonhawk. A little too late for the dragon. But okay. Song of Ice and Fire. Unfortunately for the Dragonhawk, he gets ensnared and wrecked right away. Boots of Kel'Thuzad, not that impactful. TP out now that the bounty has dropped. And of course, FoCuS is under no pressure. Now, against this double AoE, you might need a solution long term. Or you just tap out. That wasn't enough, dear Starbuck. Starbuck going 0-3 here today. And look at the graph. Like, I feel like this graph says it all. This graph explains it way better than I ever could. The nasty, nasty creep jack at the upper left. Where he lost the Null Overseer. Oh my god. That was brutal. Uncle FoCuS is going 3-0. Did not expect that. Ay, 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 ay. Good luck now, Starbuck. You need to step up your game quite a bit. Next up. Northern Isles. Is this finally the return of the Pally rifle? When we're on the darkest day? Starbuck 0-3. Northern Isles versus Orc. Doesn't that scream Pally rifles to you? And there it is. The real test if Pally Rifle is still alive or not. Starbuck chose Northern Isles as his loser's pick. The one that was available. So Pally Rifle it is. So what do you think, guys? Any chance of success? FoCuS was visibly frustrated at some point playing against the Pallies and the Rifles. But then they also learned. Screw in, my dude. How's your Mountain King rifles build? Still viable? We get an early Pally with Militia Creep. Feels like
a player's forces are under attack.
Players finally appreciate it. Bash is great, lol. The Asian orcs finally appreciated the way of the roaming, harassing Farseer into Panda 3 creeping. At least it looked like that. But yeah, Starbuck was, alongside Fortitude, the best Pally Rifle player before the patch. And we don't know where this strategy is right now in the power ranking. FoCuS was okay at countering Pally Rifle. Okay. Yeah, you can say that. Didn't get any wins. But yeah, this was 7 or 8 nerfs to the Pally Rifle strat. Some big, some not so big. But we have a nice harass. The militia armor has been reduced. Paladin Holy Light countdown up. Later devotion up. And then of course all the changes to the Blood Mage. So is it panda time in a second? So far 0 development. We still have 3 to 4 rifles and we tech. It's a bit of a stalemate, huh? Both with their casual first hero, with their ranged army, trying to chip HP away, trying to drain some mana, trying to snipe a wolf here and there. But yeah, you know, the real strength is only coming out with the Blood Mage and with the Panda. That's when the real game begins. There he is. Panda is so strong because he's rather tanky. He got some good right clicks. His Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo is basically consuming all his mana. Then there's nothing to siphon for the Blood Mage. And area of effect damage is wonderful against single target healing, of course. Going into the fight, doing a lot of damage to this Paladin already. This is all more or less before the nerfs really affect the game. As the Blood Mage isn't out. Yeah, of course, Militia. Yeah, of course, Holy Light countdown. Countdown? Cooldown. But this early game could have been played exactly this way. On a different patch. No Chain Lightning, just more right clicks. He wants this troll so bad. Level 2 heal ward's amazing. Or one of the greatest items he could have possibly found. Okay, and the Panda can level. You get a Ring of Regen, which is nice. Soaking up some experience on the Farseer, which I personally don't like too much. It is exactly this. The Farseer could be here, attack the heal ward, and all this healing for nothing. But I say this for months, and FoCuS is not of my opinion. Let's see who's right in the end, huh? No tier 3 by Starbuck just yet. We get push. We have no reinforced defenses, but instead a good defense. Panda coming in, only level 2. If not for the Farseer soaking up the damage, huh? But this might just be enough. Blood Mage only coming in now. Breath of Fire is strong. And I think this is a rather easy hold for FoCuS so far. But only so far. Rifle upgrade. A pretty one-dimensional rifle push. FoCuS is waiting for tier 3. And now he's overexposing his headhunters. Nice snipe by Starbuck. Now tier 3 is done. Yurko, thank you for the 84 months, man. That is a 7-year streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Panda, surrounded, Keck, and FoCuS gives up. Don't creep with the Farseer, please, please. It looked like an easy hold. He killed 2 rifles. He held the burrow. He was at tier 3. If Bucky doesn't get the heal ward, no! No! The problem is not that Bucky gets the heal ward. The problem is that FoCuS isn't roaming with his Farseer to kill the heal ward. What did Farseer do here? He prevented the panda from being level 3. It's never an easy hold without panda level 3. Yeah, then creep the panda to level 3. And don't put the Farseer next to the shop when you want to creep the panda to level 3 and the Farseer... It's so frustrating. You should coach FoCuS. I had long discussions with FoCuS about this. That's not the problem. That is the problem. IMO, what is the problem then? But Crumbs, thank you very much for the sub to butt wash, butt hand, butt soap, and butt water. Why are you creeping the Farseer? Can anybody tell me what good does it do that you creep the Farseer and you're not harassing with the Farseer? Internist Gamer, thank you for the 12 months. There is no reason to, except maybe you speed it up a little bit with the right click of a Farseer. But that's like, what is it? 20 damage? How come you know how to play as Orc vs Human and FoCuS and Lin do not? Happy. I'm very open to hearing their perspective. But I ask you as well, like, what is the reason to creep with the Farseer? What will the Farseer res do in the 99 out of 100 times when there's no heal wards? If there's no heal wards, there's very often a region scroll, which you can also cancel from afar. I'm not saying that I'm the ultimate expert and know every timing and every reason. But this is so simple. And the orcs in Asia just keep on doing it. Just like they played Drunken Brawler forever, which also makes no sense. We get another Pally rifle build. Maybe we see the direct comparison. I think everything about FoCuS's game was super mega good until he parked the Farseer next to the merchant.
A player's forces are under attack.
He dominated the early game.
A town is under siege.
Starbuck moves out. We have Pally Rifle once again in this 1-1 situation. And yeah, Happy, I know that FoCuS doesn't respect my opinion a lot. That was very clear at some point. But nobody can tell me what the reason for this Farseer creeping is. And I tried to, like, share some ideas, and that was pretty much in vain.
A player's forces are under attack.
You said to talk to FoCuS, so it seems like he and Lin know your opinion, and still they do otherwise. Might it be possible that they tried the things you keep suggesting, and they just don't work on pro level? Why would they not follow your advice if it actually leads to higher chances of winning? Well, you know that Warcraft players are pretty stubborn in their thinking, and it's very understandable that they don't have the highest opinion of me when it comes to gameplay, because I'm not a good player at all, right? So maybe they just brush it off as nonsense. And it's fine. It's fine. But then I want to see something that on paper makes more sense than what I think makes sense. And I don't see that. At all. And I think Starbuck, until we've seen Sock's tier 3 transition versus Pally Rifle, Starbuck's approach versus Pally Rifle looks a lot better and cleaner. I think the European version is just way ahead. But, yeah. We'll see. Starbuck destroyed Infi's Human 4-0 a few days and a few games for Pally Rifle. Yeah, Infi's Pally Rifle isn't good though, I would say. But yeah, I mean, we had the same discussion for like 3 months. It's not getting much more interesting. So we'll see. Last hit. Okay, goes to FoCuS. Level 2 Farseer. Let's see what impact it makes. Nice little trap here. Plays around the trappers really well. Starbuck is always getting trapped by these trolls, man. Every single map, every single game. It's quite funny. Okay, Blood Mage arrival. Let's go. 7-minute push, it's only 40 food, still waiting for a farm. This is no tier 3, by the way. I didn't focus much on the game. So, no tier 3. Headhunter Raiders. Interesting. Surely more stability against the 7-minute push, but we're moving away from that. We just power creep now. As 4 to 5 rifles can power creep quite a bit. Still, a couple of rifle losses. That fight was surely good for FoCuS. Odo attack upgrades.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big mana for Starbuck. Nice. So he's starting roaming at level 3. Will he have the time to creep the panda to 3? Looks like he has that easily. But then he has to TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey. The mana drain rate quite noticeable.
A town is under siege.
And we go for a little bit of a base race with the panda level 2. FoCuS not falling for it, was just a stab. You know, the Blood Mage is kind of missing in that fight until he backstabs. Alright, 50-50 fight. Heal Scroll, Beast Scroll, lots of damage. Drunken Haze and Chain Lightning, quite sweet. Level 2 Chain Lightning. That was for sure the last Chain Lightning of this fight. Panda also, no mana potion, no invuln, and only level 2. But the damage so far is quite fine. Unfortunately, this is all out-healed by one scroll. And shop control shall be ready as there is another heal scroll. FoCuS TPing out. And no items for him except the scroll, so no invuln. No tier 3, but an Expo instead. Panda got level 3, but Pally Rifle also gets level 3. Or Pally Blood Mage also gets level 3. Starbuck apparently not a fan of the Griffin, so doesn't think he can transition that time. This is either the win for FoCuS, or it's his downfall. No Invo Potion hurts. Blood Mage intercepted quite nicely. Ooh, that was not that great. Banish on the panda. Trying to go into the back line, but is there more Siphon? Not yet. Can't really reach as the Raiders are pretty much babysitting the Blood Mage. Okay, we still got one mana potion. That's fine. All you need is like 10 mana plus the potion. Fight is all over the place. It's a bit odd trying to catch reinforcements. Just drag the Pally Rifle as far away from your Expo as you can. And we reunite. Expo's paying up. Is this scouted already? It should be, right?
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Odd game. That's quite some damage going for the base trade here. Blood Mage might actually fall, but the Paladin is home now. This game is like... it's getting wild. Pally Rifle players can of course lose a lot, but if you're up against two bases, that hurts twice as much, obviously. FoCuS has a TP to get out whenever you want. This has been broken by a little bit of piercing damage. But clock is ticking in favor of FoCuS. As this base is just wrecked. And it's a good answer against the push to go for a counter push. Pally Rifle is still slow. Nothing changed about that. You can try to defend with stabs. But of course that's very fragile as you only have one unit there then. And especially on a map like Hammerfall, running across the map takes you 40 seconds again.
Forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll. Oh, did he get the... Oh no, he's stuck! Got a TP out. Oh man, nice snipe. Doesn't have a staff either, so the paladin and a couple of his units have to go all the way across the map once again. Ay, 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 ay. That's not great. And the entire time the expo is running, I don't think Starbuck knows about this.
Players' forces are
Creep check now, but FoCuS has a TP. Shop control, always important. And now we try this again. FoCuS has a great shot at winning this. That would mean FoCuS goes 2-0 in this group stage, or in this round robin stage.
A player's forces are under attack.
He has no clue. I checked Starbuck's stream. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I mean, scouting is quite limited with Pally Rifle as well, right? Nice snipe though. But yeah, if you have no idea about the second base of your opponent,
Town is under siege.
that's rough. FoCuS's army is also not that big that you automatically realize that there's a second base coming up, or up for a while. Panda can get out at any point. Here we go. Very solid game by FoCuS. Starbuck lost a lot of momentum. Very outside the box play. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
As I said, this could have backfired big time. He's basically sacrificed the tier 3 for it, right? Which is a win condition. Usually. Now we move towards the right-hand side flank. Now Starbuck has an idea. Like, how do you afford all these TPs? How do you afford all these consumables? Something is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it seems like the answer to Starbuck's positioning on the right-hand side is again a counter-attack. Take Starbuck off the map, ideally without losing too much. One of the wind on the fast here. It's not particularly great. There's no Stormbolt. You should always TP. There we go. I hope the panda is in range. But yeah, absolutely is. Sneezes one more time. This is pretty much a picture-perfect way on how to play an expansion advantage against Pally Rifle. Keep the Pally Rifle busy. Keep them away from your side of the map. They are slow. You are fast. Play into that advantage. It's not rocket science. But it's well executed. This is pretty much it now, eh? Close to level 5 Paladin. But the thing is, there's no catch. There is only one Sork. Oh, does he see it now? We got one level of Flame Strike. Doesn't seem to be enough. Oink. Okay, he knows now. It is very, very, very late. Only 5k remaining. Yeah, of course, Starbuck checked it as well. Like, how long was this up? Ooh. Trying to play a little hit and run. Starbuck could go down 0-2 now. Guess people expected a bit more. And you still got the match versus Kaho, which is not gonna be easy either. Little bit of flame strike. Oh, no heal scroll, no TP. And only a tier 2 orc army. Maybe something's possible here. 20 food down. Flame strike doing work. Raiders falling quickly. Level 5 paladin. Devotion aura 3, I assume. Yep. It's a bit weaker than before, but it's still strong. One heal scroll is gone. 2 still available. I'm not saying that Starbuck is by any means favored, but at some point, FoCuS gonna run out of mana, and the panda is already out of mana. And then we'll see. Under normal circumstances, though, FoCuS should be able to do this. But his Pally Rifle, normal circumstances. FoCuS is losing quite a bit, guys. The rifles! The untouchable rifles! Unreal. Unreal how strong rifles are still with this combo. Oh my god, is he seriously winning this? He's seriously winning this, right? Oh my god. If Starbuck gets the heal scroll now, he's winning. There's the heal scroll. Off we go. Close to level 6 on the Pally as well. Level 5 Blood Mage with level 3 Siphon is as strong as it ever was. No way, man! Yeah, he can get new heal scrolls. He has the gold for it. FoCuS is unable to close this out with a 25 foot lead. Oh shit! Okay, we go Zeppelin now. It's just a joke. It was 3 heal scrolls versus 0. That's what can happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think you fight. Like ever. Trapping the panda now who has no TP. Zeppelin crashes. Can he block? Oh my god, is the panda dead? Is the Parsia dead? What a disaster, dude.
The town is under siege.
Oh, snap. With an expo and a 20 food lead. Don't fight against Pally Rifle. Never, ever, ever fight against Pally Rifle. He leaves the game and Starbuck wins 2-1. Oh my god. What a total collapse. And yeah, no heal scrolls, only the double mana potion, not enough. Also, like, you don't fight this. You simply don't fight this. Kudos to Starbuck for staying in that game for so long. Heal scrolls versus Pally Rifle, super not needed. Did you see this? Like, do you know this Flame Strike spell that got all the headhunters to like yellow? I think a heal scroll is pretty good against that if you have an expo yourself. Or at least steal it away so your opponent can't go 3 heal scrolls ideally. And then I also think you don't fight. Like, you never fight. If you have raiders and a panda, don't fight. Just go for the base. This will it's good to see. It's good to see that the strategy is still viable. It's good to see that we keep diversity. And it's also good that this, holy moly, big ping. That maybe it's not as drastic as one think it is. You know what helps against Flame Strike? Micro. Not arguing with that. Not arguing with that. FoCuS never was ahead in this game, just more units, never a stronger army. Only way to win is if he keeps laming. Yep. I agree. As soon as Starbuck attacked the Expo, FoCuS was almost as Starbuck's main. What can Starbuck do? Only TP, but FoCuS came back to fight. Yeah, I don't understand that either. He could have traded Expo for main. Okay, now my ping is alright again. Maybe it is rocket science. I mean, as you can see in the chat right now, like, I'm not the only one suggesting the Asian orcs to play different. Like, pretty much every game you see like essential flaws. That's not according to game plan. Like, very few games, of course, go according to a game plan, because that's like the job of the opponent, right? To ruin your game plan. But yeah, you don't fight Pally Rifle after a certain point. Also, as Undead, you don't fight Pally Rifle at like early tier 2. You just go for Expo, for the economy. But people still get lured into that. Thank you, Hurricane, for the sub. Great game mechanic. Don't fight. I mean, that's like a normal mechanic in any RTS, is it not? The army of my opponent is stronger, so I can't fight, so I go for another objective. I don't like that either, but it's a normal element of an RTS game, I think. Attacking economy. Like a Garg Harass. A flyby in StarCraft. It's rather, or like, I don't know, some horses in Age of Empire. I don't know much about Age of Empires. Starbuck needs a little break. Next up, his match against Kaho. I mean, Raiders. You never fight with Raiders either. It's not a novel concept. Or anybody who plays like Tinker First stuff. If you play Talents, you don't fight until a late point in the game. It's nothing novel. All right, next game is starting soon. We got the maps done already. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where Peli Rifle goes. There's been a lot less of that. But there has to be a reason for that, right? And in general... Oh. Kaho left the game. Starbuck was lagging immediately as well. That's odd. The game is over and Starbuck is lagging. I don't even know if I can leave the game now. Oh, I can. Okay. Interesting to see how this game is going to be different from the Starbuck LawLiet game. Starbuck surely a bit shaky there in the first series. But yeah, he was facing a 0-3 situation. Now he could still go 2-1 and claim second place. I'll be right back. New coffee for a new game. Let's go, let's go, let's go. But yeah, the conclusion of this, Peli Rifle apparently still playable. Lots of people have lots of different ideas how to play this. This series was probably not perfect execution, and you can think of many different approaches. And Peli Rifle still makes other armies look dumb. And heal scrolls are very important. There we go. Kaho versus Starbuck. Let's go. Certainly no Peli Rifle here, but rather Demon Hunter and Archmages. And hopefully expansions and some awesome fights. Maybe some Blizzard action. They apparently did not face each other on this patch just yet. They dodged each other at DWCC, right? Kaho won the last 2 encounters. Let's see if he can win this one as well. Starbuck with a little bit of momentum thanks to his Peli Rifle. But yeah, gotta play it a little bit cleaner than versus LawLiet, where you know, Hero was a bit late and that ruined pretty much everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Demon Hunter Archmages is no Chinese Mountain King situation. No Warden plays here, even though Kaho has mixed that in a little bit recently. Yesterday versus Sock, which is a good game tape, of course. 3 different maps, 3 different heroes. The successful map versus LawLiet was the expansion map, and it's probably the goal as well. Demon Hunter marching across, cause of attack, kinda nice. And... oh, did he not get the last hit? Oh, looks like he didn't. Okay, that's Demon Hunter not level 2, that's a bit of an issue, but he steals the ring, and that's amazing! One of the biggest steals he could possibly get. For this situation, Best in slot item. For sure, for sure, for sure. And Starbuck is quite in trouble here, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, under-leveled Archmage situation. This keeps on happening today. And yeah, against the Demon Hunter with constant heal now. These early games, man. Quite crippling.
Forces are under attack.
And with that, you can't really think of an expansion anymore. Yeah, he's teching already. It's obviously a nice plan B, but you want to be on the other side of that story. So, how do you free yourself now? Now with a nice Hunter's Hall timing. We clap for a Hunter's Hall timing. We love Night Elves who don't forget the Hunter's Halls. And we appreciate them. We do. So maybe he can opt for a tier 2 expansion. I'm not a firm believer in this one base rifle. It doesn't look too hot. So at the moment, I guess Starbuck's making sure that Demon Hunter is not running into his base and causing trouble there. The inventory for Kaho, man. What a dream this is. Ring, claws, circlet. Cloak, also noise, and boots. Yeah, this is a bit overwhelming.
The town is under siege.
Double Naga, double Naga. Frost Arrow enabled, Archmage out of the fight again. Footman could be a nice asset here. We are on tier 2. Of course, otherwise we wouldn't have the heroes. So, gotta build these tier 2 buildings in the middle of the fight. That's a bit problematic, just like this Archmage HP. Naga is doing a nice safety job, but maybe pays with her own life then. Oh yeah. And Kaho, he's just really freaking good with his Demon Hunter Naga engagements, man. Could pass the boots, could pass the cloak. Demon Hunter just on a rampage. Rampage Jones over here, forcing a TP, killing the Naga, keeping the other Naga alive. Now the lores, now the tier 3. And this wasn't ideal. Stork, thank you very much. 2 years of my life being way better than all previous years. That is, of course, our fault. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Clementinator, thank you very much for the prime.
Players' forces are under attack.
Very nice lumber situation for Kaho. He didn't detonate too much. Got 9 wisps as well. We can pull some for the next fights. Mana Stone now. Nice to have. In this matchup though, like we joke about the death of Pally Rifle, etc. In this matchup, very rare to see a Blood Mage these days, huh? That surely has changed. Starbuck pretty hurt, which is not a great thing when you're up against Immolation Demon Hunter. He can't even leave here anymore because no TP, so this is a big push already. At 40, Demon Hunter is cleaning up the backline, gets 1 kill. Almost 2. Nice control with the slow though. We have an invul, we have boots. We still feel confident. Oh no. Oh, 9 HP escape and he's free. And now we hopefully have the first bear with the first rejuve. Yep. And that's perfect. 9 HP. He would have possibly went for the invul potion, right? Like, Max Reinfall back home. Finally good content this day. Finally. Thank you, mate. So after these militia have been sent home and the bears are here and the demon is 3 and we got the first fork lightning. It's a bit of a tricky situation for Starbuck, isn't it? Again, with this one base rifle, you are on such a timer that dispel and or breakers are really late. Or not possible at all. And then it's just the rejuve show. This must work better in other situations. I mean, this Demon Hunter can possibly solo everything if you have a Care Bear next to you. Which then makes it so he's not soloing stuff anymore. You know what I mean. But it feels like you're playing into the hands of the Night Elf. And it's oftentimes, I think, also just a plan B if the early game is too oppressive. It's a bit fascinating to me that rings got nerfed, rings of protection. But the Demon Hunter is more oppressive than ever. And that goes across all levels, I think. From 1200 to 2700. Double Sanctum now. Okay, we get this spell. We get a transition. Plan B.
The player's forces are under attack.
Can you somehow stop Kaho? Ancient Django, quite amazing against the Dryad slow and Naga slow and in general. Also for a kiting game, superb if you transition into Blizzard later. The items for Starbuck are unreal. Ancient Django, Flute, Big Mana, Mana Stone. Quite blessed, isn't he? It's not unwinnable for Starbuck. Levels are good. Is this time for Blizzard already? Depends on the Sorks and the Breakers, right? We only have 1 Sork and 2 Breakers. So probably not the ideal moment when you're strapped for cash anyway. Unlike yesterday, Kaho is not going for fairy dragons, even though he has quite some resources. Just more of the same.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting all the bears with a choke is not ideal, but we're fighting a bit behind, so there is a chance for Kaho to make this work. Staff should be ready, or an invuln. Reju, need Reju. I feel otherwise it is the staff necessary. Here it is, 400 HP again, for free. Nice synergy right there. Damage output by Starbuck is alright. Not too much kiting. A kingdom for a heal scroll, or an alchemist, or anything that could heal. Rifles in the back, looking quite nice, but the question is for how long? Staff out, Demon Hunter is alive with 0 HP, but was able to apply that Reju last second. Sick execution by Kaho once again. Playing this very, very, very risky, and he can look like a fool if it doesn't work. B2W rip-esque. But that is game. Kaho's fighting too well. Early game was already quite a disaster for Starbuck. Fought back, tried to get towards the win condition, but that fight came a little bit early. And yeah, Rejuve Demon Hunter. That's working quite well. Nice fights by Kaho. Surely the best Demon Hunter Naga fighter at the moment. But yeah, you can't allow the Demon Hunter to steal your Ring of Regen. That is impossible. Pretty much unexcusable. And game 1 goes to Kaho. Hawk, I can't wait for your B Cup games. There's gonna be so many brilliant plays, I'm sure. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Match points, but Starbuck was in a similar situation before, and he brought it back. Last game for Starbuck, 0-2 versus LawLiet, 2-1 versus FoCuS, and now trailing versus Kaho, the winner of yesterday. LawLiet still has 2 games to close this out. Currently the only player undefeated. We're in autumn leaves. Brawl, 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 brawl. No switcheroo by Kaho, but we get the Mountain King. Alrighty. That is not something you see every day, but Starbuck pretty much... Is he the only Western player who does this? One of the few Western players who's doing that. Usually Fortitude and Infia on the forefront of this. Can of course backfire if you're getting burned. But since the mana burn duration distance was not nerfed in the patch, still as easy as ever. You just, you know, don't get surrounded. Just don't get surrounded. This then, of course, a very, very, very different game compared to all the others. No summons, no Archmage, no Brilliance Aura. And Kaho, is he blindly going into Immolation? Doesn't look like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he's fast enough, he could mana burn kill. But he's not. So a little bit of extra mana. What the? Just pulling back. Doesn't want to be Stonewall surrounded against all the workers. Okay, then we try to expand, huh? If there's no Archmage, there's obviously no Water Elementals that you can detonate for level 2. That kneecaps? The Demon Hunter a little already. Willing to go into an economy trade. Everybody knows that, you know, doesn't really matter if you kill Wisps this early game. If the Night Elf has 2000 lumber at 5 minutes or 3000 lumber. Yeah, the difference is minimal.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's time for an expo. We still got bash, we still got evasion. Don't want to trade one by one. Boots could be nice, staff could be nice. And how's Kaho dealing with that? First time he's a bit under pressure here. Last game was all Kaho. There's no real threat to cancelling tier 2 buildings. But these archers, man. You want the archer for creeping. Want the archer to maybe kill some towers. Might be nice against Dragonhawks later if you build them. Bash new meta. Against Demon Hunter is quite normal, no? Because it's a passive, it doesn't require mana. And he's trying to play circles around him. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Starbuck had these, careful, wild plays. With like Mountain King tower push on Twisted versus a Moon, for example. And it worked. But I guess it's not gonna be that wild. He's still not Tekken though. Lumber issues.
A player's forces are under attack.
No town portal. No town portal. Demon Hunter has boots as well. Or is he playing too greedy? 45 HP. Ooh, 18. Not like this. Footman has to block. Oh, misses the block. Demon is still fast. The Wisp comes in and he's losing the Mountain King in the middle of the map. Icarus flying too close to the sun. Now a Tavern Revive is possible. Neo, what kind of weapon does the Demon Hunter use? It's the Warglaives of Azeroth. Obviously. This is not gonna be good. It's not good. Mountain King not level 3. being hunted down by a demon hunter. Deny now, okay. Tier 2 only at 50%. There's not much left for Kaho to work with except this. We have a TP though. Now immolation would be a dream. TP force wasn't really necessary still. But yeah. Interrupted some healing for a little bit of time. And rifle plays now. Kaho still needs to stop this expo though. Or counter expand. And counter expand it is. Nice by Kaho, and it's like absolutely necessary to go for a staff now. Oftentimes night elves try to skip that item until it's like a luxury that you can't pass on anymore. But here against Stormbolt surrounds, which is kind of like one of Starbuck's win conditions. It's an early purchase, I like. And that little brawl took pressure off of the expo. We're going Archmage second. We're still going casters. 1 Rax rifles, not 2. Yeah, Kaho has some catching up to do. He only started tier 3 now. Bears won't be a problem. Maybe bears won't be a problem at all if you go Brilliance or a Blizzard with lots of swords. Gotta move now, though. I feel like Starbuck envisioned this Mountain King play a little different. Demon Hunter shuts him down quite a bit. Does he have the read that Kaho is counter expanding? I think he has to, otherwise tier 3 should be way closer. And then another problem that we don't have dispel. But Naga keeps on leveling, got the first level of Fork Lightning Demon Hunter, got the desired level 2 mana burn already. Question is, how fast can Starbuck go to like 70 and then push? Because he has to. I don't see much scouting going on, to be honest. Maybe this is a map where Kaho can go Pit Lord. Bit trendy to go for some unconventional third heroes for Night Elf. But Demon Hunter Naga can carry the same way, right? So. Just something worth mentioning. Oh, Stormbolt. This is staff, I guess. Still no dispel. Still no breaker. Keeps on being a problem. Now breakers come in. Okay. No problem, no more. Just steal it and use it for yourself. Three heroes. Book of the Dead and double heal scroll though. Problem. We still have 5 Lumber Wisp and a little bit of backup. So I think he can use some Wisps to detonate. But after that hero kill, Starbuck fought back nicely. Gets some luxury upgrades now. Dispel and invisibility. That staff paid dividends like 4 times already. But the Knight of Defenses have been outstanding recently. Kaho surely has to muscle up one of these big defenses. Sobi Mask. Alright. But not great. We got Water Elementals, but it's mostly Brilliance Aura. Bears try to fight outside the middle, closer to home. Mountain King taking quite a beating here, but with 2 heal scrolls and the priest is all fine. If he's a little lucky, he also gets the rejuve soon. And now we push towards the expo, but not without an additional shop trip. Tower is already there. Nice. We don't have reinforced defenses. Kaho trying to intercept reinforcements and casters. Book of the Dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a fight. That looks good. 3 heal scrolls as well. Kaho's buying time, but for what? A bigger army. 4 heal scrolls now. That's 1,000 gold. That's like 16 food, 15 food. Off we go. Demon Hunter stopped in his tracks. So much damage from the entire ranged army. Forcing an Invo Potion already. Bears obviously slowed. Rejuve on the Demon Hunter. The detonates in the back are really nice. But the damage output, even without Blizzard, seems to be too much as Starbuck is fighting once again. No double staff. No double save. It's all down to the DH, but he's now staffed out as well. The Fork Lightning and a turnaround might be crucial. But the heal scroll too already. We burned through 3 heal scrolls already. Is there another chance for Kaho? Once the Demon Hunter is back, full HP, maybe he can close this out. There's a lot of hurt units. The last heal scroll for 4 heroes. And he didn't really hurt the expansion just yet, but if there's one moment where Kaho is retreating, and that moment is now, he can put his attention towards the tree, and then he knocks it out, and then it should be game. What we got left? Not much. Bears fallen. Nighttime almost over. Whoopsie. Reinforcements instantly killed. Demon Hunter is doing a fine job controlling the mana whenever he can. Bash. FoCuS. Breaker can reach the rejuve. And it ends up on the Mountain King. Best case scenario for Starbuck. And this is exactly why the breakers are so important versus Elf. That's an 800 HP difference. And the Invis save. Do not get mana burnt here. Still, the rally points are a bit risky. No lumber anymore for Starbuck. He's at 80 food. Naga 4. Is Naga 5 a win condition maybe? So far away though. But yeah, he knocks out one bear after the next. And this looks like a fine game 3 again. Okay, Mountain King works. Even against the supposed hard counter that is Demon Hunter. Even when you lose the Mountain King in the middle of the game. This Demon Hunter can be saved once again. The Invis saves are gorgeous. And that's game. GG, GG, GG. Good fighting spirit again. Easy to crumble after that MK loss. But yeah, in the Hammerman we trust. Good to see a switch up on styles, for sure. Autumn Leaves, man. Always a nice human map. Always fun to see the brawls. And Kaho didn't have like the perfect solution against this. Even though the mana burns and control in general was pretty nice. He just got out expoed, ran into that economy, little careless. And then he lost momentum, huh? Hey, I'm quite new here. Can you tell me the difference between Battle.net and War 3 Champions? Yes, War 3 Champions is better in every regard. Better servers, better matchmaking, better everything. Better quality of life, better moderation on the server as well. So if you're new to multiplayer Warcraft, you will suffer a little bit. But after 10 to 15 games, War 3 Champions is always the better option. Always, 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 always. Game time. I see Hawk in the chat commenting every move as brilliant. Hawk is gonna be at B Cup with 1-0 pink and cash. Just remember that. Or when is that? May 14. Ah, okay, got some time, got some time. I hope you have some brilliant ideas for this brilliant group. And I hope you're able to beat the brilliant pink.
A player's forces are under attack.
We decide this series on springtime. We go back to Archmage. 3 farm. No fast tech. And Kaho sticks with the Demon Hunter as well. Darkwing Duck, 94 month. Let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Absurd time. Absurd amount of time. After this match, we still got Kaho vs LawLiet and LawLiet vs FoCuS, so all the LawLiet fans in the world rejoice. But it's Night of Mirror, Neo. I haven't seen too many Night of Mirrors on this patch, actually. Gotta do some research. And LawLiet vs FoCuS, the last time we've seen that, had Witch Doctors, Tauren, Mountain Giants, Dryad, Bears, Chimeras, Slaves, Huntress or something. Potato 69, thank you very much. Haven't been able to catch back to Warcraft Live in a while. Got to finally be able to tune in again. Awesome. Thank you, mate. Glad to be back. To have you back. Now don't leave. Try to expand again. This time item goes to Starbuck, Ring and Claws. This Demon Hunter, I feel like Humans get... careful. Archmage blocks himself. Wonky pathfinding, but he blocks it here with the peasant. Let's him within. Another block. For now, counter block dribbles through this. I'd love to name Slovenian football player, but nobody comes to mind. Make a comparison. Nice dribbling though. Demon Hunter gets level 2. What was I about to say? I feel like human players get more used to sniping wisps. Oblak. Well, he's a keeper, no? Careful. Critter block is possible. Nope. Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Oh man. This is so close. Gets the Archmage kill with the mana burn. Yikes. Dude, Kaho's Demon Hunter control. So impressive. Always at risk of losing this Demon Hunter in a chaotic way. But just because this would happen to Life or Colorful, it doesn't happen to Kaho when he's in shape. Playing with fire, but controlling the fire. And then the human is in trouble. Yeah, feels like nobody is playing these early games at the moment like Kaho does. He is in trouble now and might be forced into a TP. It's a similar situation than on Autumn Leaves. This time though, he is breaking free and he can keep up the pressure. Yeah, going into trades with the Boots of Speed Demon Hunter is not something you really want. And Archmage controls the fireballs are not ending up on the Demon Hunter, who can then again heal up. It was an entire nighttime without using the moon juice at all, and Starbuck is in trouble. He started the tech though, 6:30. Still everything possible, but unfortunately for him, Kaho's on the way to tier 3 already. He bought so much time. Demon Hunter got level 3, gets even more impressive. Starbuck just has to survive, otherwise he's going down 1 and 2. Has then to hope that the others perform in a way that it helps him. Kaho, not as spotless as yesterday, but there is no blacksmith, man. He can't finish them, can he? Okay, last second. Lost a bit though, and he's super low lumber. When we thought that like Dispel upgrades came late the last games, what's this? There's no big bang. There's no fallback net. He has no mana, so this Arcane Tower really doesn't do much. Archmage, even without boots, still able to catch up here, but the next bear with the Demon Hunter rejuve again, eh? No, not yet, not yet. Okay. Finally a moment to breathe for Starbuck. Goddamn, Kaho, so oppressive. And then the footman were out of position, gets punished once again by Frost Arrow.
player's forces are under attack.
No kill, huh? One kill. In the meantime, we do have the Rejuvenation Demon Hunter. Got a very defensive Starbuck with 2 rifles in the back, but what do rifles really do against hero armor? Not much in low numbers. Can't do anything against this Evasion Demon Hunter. Nothing. Evasion 2, by the way. So many misses. We do have a Blood Mage to finally control the demon. No counter expansion, but tier 3 is done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck still has to bridge like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Lumber is an issue. That's so wild.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho's only job is to not let Starbuck unfold an overwhelming army, and even then, last game it took him 4 heal scrolls. At least we got Banish now. Banish has a cooldown now though, so it's less effective than it was before. Muddy is in with a little bit of slow. Dryads have Dispel, but that means you can't use Dispel against Banish. But the Reju goes through! Oh my god, so much healing then. All the damage for nothing. And Kaho is the one pushing into Starbuck's base. That's nuts. Mauler falling. Level 4. The Banish is good. There's very little mana on this Blood Mage now. And we don't have a Paladin, mind you, so you gotta keep him safe. Demon Hunter is slaughtering every single unit in his way. But supply is even, and Starbuck, of course, still a base ahead. Can he tank some more mana? Definitely a reduction in usage of Siphon. As if you have to make choices now, when it's usable and when not. Neck and neck fight here, and Kaho might be running a bit out of steam if this Demon Hunter has a potion. And now the Blood Mage in trouble. Any chance to save him? Needs a block. Sorceress, lifesaver. Well done. Slow kicks in as well. Sick save by Starbuck. Excellent execution. Saves the Archmage to the side as well. Now he needs a shop though. He doesn't have a shop. He doesn't have a shop anymore. That was some sick Warcraft, everybody. That was some sick Warcraft and some sick saves. And now we'll see if Starbucks tier 2 is winning the series. Level 3 Blood Mage. The Siphon is getting better and better. B-scroll, but Demon Hunter also close to level 5. Goonies never say. Thank you for the prime. Blood Mage caught. Could banish himself if necessary. But then there's a Fork Lightning waiting for him. Careful, don't lose the game like that. Here we go. So close. He needs some time for that priest, man. Still no shop. That's crazy. No breaker, no region, no clarity, no potions, nothing. And Kaho is knocking on his door. No tower here for the defense either. Supply is rather even, and that's not good for the human player. Yeah, Ritu once again will reign supreme, right? Level 5 demon. How do you stop that? You don't! Kaho with the second attack. The first one didn't go through. The second one was too decisive. Starbuck wanted to cut corners everywhere he go. And not having a shop after this last fight was brutal. With the region scroll, this is an entirely different game. But he was reliant on the priest and had no adept upgrade whatsoever, as he was just pumping. And Starbuck goes 1-2, loses against both of the Night Elves. Looked better versus Kaho than versus LawLiet, though, interestingly. And next up, we're probably gonna decide who's the best Night Elf in the world. When it's Kaho versus LawLiet. Oh, gotta join the game. Last game for Kaho, winner of yesterday. He stands at 1-1 after getting battered by FoCuS in the first round. He got the important win now. And we'll see what the journey is going for LawLiet. He is so far undefeated, but he also only has one game that was a 2-0 versus Starbuck. Hitting the restroom real quick and the ad button. If you want to dodge those ads, give us a sub. We got a join bug, I think. What the heck is going on with chat, by the way? Are you all like somehow in a bad mood? Can you stop calling each other names and be idiots? Can you just like behave and hit the right tone? And don't insult each other over a video game like you're 14 years old? Thank you. Unbelievable. Yalkill, thank you for the prime. Entire scene in their mid-30s. Can't show can't show any decent behavior in an online chat. Ridiculous. Yo, ik ben cool. What the hell, dude? 20 subs? The fuck is going on? How? Like what? Like why? Where's that coming from? My dude. Not only a pleasure to cast your game, also being, of course, one of your favorite teammates in 2-on-2 games. Let's freaking go, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I like you so much more, ik ben cool, than this Razor guy. Just had to put it out. Like for no reason, I had to put it out there. Thank you, Mr. Cool. Something's up with Soen. Like, I think we're waiting for Soen. I might need the ping optimizer again. Oh, Razor is here. Hi! Hi! Yeah, I gotta run the ping optimizer real quick. If I'm too late to the party, then we go Flow TV. But yeah, Night of Mirrors coming up. LawLiet, Kaho, Night of Mirror. Quite hype. My ping better now? Yes, sir. Nice. Everything working fine. I donated 250 euros for Rara Land. That's a long time ago. And that was for your own entertainment, basically. I mean, everything here is for your own entertainment. That was also quite nice. That was also quite nice. But ik ben cool has gifted 20 subs now. You know, there's a certain recency bias going on here. I'm getting old, Razor. I don't remember stuff that well anymore. The gifted flower only goes so far. The gifted flower will forever be in my heart. Will forever be in my heart. I want to bath in flower one day. Yo, DrewCon, thank you for the 51 month. I'm gonna be like Cleopatra. But with flower. It's gonna be gorgeous. My tiny, hairy, flappy body. In a bathtub full of flour. Let's go. Thank you, Wonder Brown, with the tier 1 sub. 40 freaking month, man. Appreciate you. Razor with the 11 gift subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I like you half as much as ik ben cool now. A little more than half as much. Nah, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hoop Holland. Links, rechts. All that. Hoop, hoop. With that, who do we hoop for here? In the contest of the 2 best night elves in the world. Is it Kaho or is it LawLiet? In a LawLiet Cup, do we have to cheer for LawLiet? Because he's bringing us that competition. We'll see about that. It's one more than ik ben cool? No, he had 20. He had 20. Yes. Ik ben cool is a freaking stud. Oh my god, dude, another 10. Mr. Razor. My favorite Dutch persona
Player's forces
in the
are
Warcraft community. Thank you very much for your contribution. Nobody in the Dutch community can even compare with your personality, with your charisma, with your contributions towards the scene, and with your taste in Fla, of course, as well. Much love, man. Thank you, guys. So here it is, Podem versus Demon Hunter. Podem on LawLiet side with 1 Engine of War into Hunts. And on the other side, Kaho's playing Demon Hunter. Old school. Trying to get into bears. But he's gonna hold a push now. I haven't seen, as I said, I haven't seen too many Night Elf mirrors on this patch. So I don't really know how that plays out. But it should be a fast attack, way fast attack. Trying to play into heavy armor hunts instead of mass hunt tier 1 push. And Demon Hunter's trying to reach a solid level, eh? Blankefla with Shoko Bulletiers. It is the best, isn't it? It is the best. But I wouldn't say no to any fly. The best thing that ever came out of the Netherlands, except Razor WC3, of course. It's Peyota! Thank you for the prime.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, not too much has happened, eh? Demon Hunter's trying to level. Podem is trying to harass. This is just... Okay, that was an issue, right? Toonie! What's up, what's up, what's up? 21 months. Such a long time already. Yap, 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 yap. I like that emoji. Is that me? They run around. It's so cute. It is. That's why I'm asking. All right, we run around each other in circles. Prevent level 3. Waiting for the techs. Maybe some second heroes. Maybe some lores.
A player's forces are under attack.
Come on, guys. We know that Stroopwafels are the best Dutch thing ever. First, the best Dutch thing ever is Razor WC3. And why do we... Like, we don't have to make this a competition, but Fla is without any competition. Key per second versus Podem. Mass hunts. This takes a while to get online, huh? I guess since we prevented each other's level 3. Even my wife doesn't give me as much compliments. Well, did you ever give 21 subs to your wife? Are you a sub to your wife, Razor? Maybe that's the secret.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Snog! Keep up the good work. Keep up the good watch. You. Thank you. Ooh, we got heal wards for creeping. That's quite sick, isn't it? How good are heavy armor hunts with no follow-up? I got no clue. Well, if you surround the Demon Hunter, probably quite good. There's the staff to get out. There's level 3 to be acquired. But now all that piercing damage, what does it do if you heal up everything? No level 3 yet. It's a sweet timing by Kaho to push into this. Now we got level 3. And that's a lot more damage. But Entangle and Dryads shut this down quite nicely, I gotta say. And what's the longevity? A little bit of healing here, but hunts are breaking through for now. Archers need to be split, right? Otherwise, the focus fire, especially with the searing arrow, is just wrecking the poor ladies. More and more hunters fall. But you can... Feels like the traits are alright. Especially with the Demon Hunter being so low. Used the potion before. There's no preservation stabs, just a tally staff. He gets another one here. LawLiet a bit behind, huh? But what's the longevity? I think, like, if you just mass him the entire game until there's like tier 3. Tier 3 is around the corner, though. And now it's a bit about map control and XP. How was the Asparagus? Was a little disappointed. It was a little woody. Still. Maybe I had too high expectations. Maybe I shouldn't have hyped it up twice in chat. Maybe I should follow your advice. With the Steam back thing. We will get better. We will do better. We try again soon. There was a nice little sub streak going on. There was a nice little hype train, you guys. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Everyone's disappointed by a little Woody. Big true. Big true. We continue to creep with the heal ward. I much appreciate the reduction of charges, by the way. That's really cool. And more attack speed and more movement speed from the ancient Django. We go... Oh, in anticipation of a Zeppelin, we went for a wind already. That's not bad. Yeah, he got the counter up. He got that counter up. So is the plan of just jumping onto the tree? If that's the case, Kaho is a step ahead here, I gotta say. After all that Asparagus talk, I got Asparagus myself. But you had the same experience? Yeah, maybe the Asparagus came too early. Unlike the action in this game. If you ever suffer from insomnia, games like this might cure you. But now, we get a little bit of action, but when all the bears are here and the Zeppelin is being attacked and the Dryads are attacking, can you even do enough damage? There is no surface area really to do something here, so that's surely a TP traded. Now he gets the wisp out. There was apparently some surface area. And LawLiet doesn't even lose too much. He lost 2 hunts maybe. He shut down Kaho's mining for a while, but Kaho is shutting down the expansion. Okay, let's go. We got ourselves a game. And what is LawLiet doing now? Like, the ultra hard counter would just be chimeras, right? I mean, only the heroes against that.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under
But that was just a little bit of mining. Doesn't take much time. A minute. LawLiet doesn't have a TP. And Kaho is just knocking on his front door. Ouch. Are we going for the tree? Oh no, there's no nature's blessing. Is he committing? He has a TP. He can easily do that. We got a base trade. Off I go then. Mass repair, but that won't help much. I don't think you have the same damage as you have with war bears. Kaho can TP at any given time. Kills the tree. And now you're stuck there, buddy. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Nice little Shadow Mel, but there's dust against it. The Ancient of War holds the door. The heal spray isn't good enough. Yeah, that's the knockout punch, man. That Expo cancel was really well done. And Huntress, they have more longevity than they had before in this matchup, where tier 2 was basically impossible with them. But fighting with Hunts versus Bears is still a one-sided affair. And Kaho wins this game. And Kaho might again go into the top 2 of this tournament, just like yesterday where he won. First map loss. Of this tournament. Kaho counted this well, was never really panicking. Defended nicely twice, was super ready for that Zeppelin drop, which was maybe a bit too one-dimensional. Kaho got pretty good in this matchup. Kaho got pretty good. Off we go. Map number 2. Against these Huns, could you just play mass range talents? Probably not a Kaho style, but like in general. Afterwards, we're going to see LawLiet versus FoCuS, which was one of my favorite games in the Dolphin Cup. Lower bracket, fight for survival. As we got witch doctors and chimeras, etc, etc, etc. Second try. Will everybody just go 2-1-1-2 here today? Thanks again for the big contributions towards us throughout the last game. Especially Ikbin Cool. And especially Razor WC3, of course. Hoop hoop. Keeper. Keeper craft. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Is he expecting hunts then from his opponent? It's usually an anti-hunt play. Can can also start an expansion with that. Little bit Yen style, ultra defensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
One thing's for sure, I think the times of just purely bear mirror are over. Tinka, thank you for the 45. Always good to have you here. Messi, Messi, Messi. As so often, people say, oh, Keeper is gonna be hard countered by a Demon Hunter. He's gonna burn all your mana, but people find a way. Especially against something like Bears, Thorns Aura hurts, even without mana. And it's a lot about timings. And distance.
A player's forces are under attack.
This would have been level 2. Nice detonate. Important detonate. Both are losing the Wisp. So yes, it is this early expansion play that a Keeper can enable. So 2 base into Hunts. Since Hunts nowadays only get shut down by magic damage or tier 3 units, there should be enough time, right? To make this work. Like, Kaho has a Demon Hunter and an Archer. That's nothing. Quack, quack, quack.
A player's forces
Some
are
very
under
good
attack.
frogs. Later tonight, Dach Inferno last playday, by the way. We will conclude the regular season and see who goes into the playoffs after Leon and Francis. It's either Toxie, 2 out of 3, Toxie, Tedsta, or Teko. Counter expansion for Kaho. Instead of investing into units, just do the same.
A player's forces are under attack.
How many ups we got? 3. 3 into 1 hunt. That seems fair. Not mass range. Nothing spectacular. Oi. Keeper. That's a lot of moon juice. And that's another mana burn. And that's no entangle. Is that a town portal? Wing. Wing. Naga follow-up. Oops. Is LawLiet losing control of this game? Big time. The Keeper has to go for top portal. Ay, 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 ay. Naga can easily retreat after some kills. Expo is up, but what gives?
A town is under siege. A player's
Hunter's Hall,
forces are
second
under
engine of
attack.
war. We stick with the new hunts. Kaho not a fan apparently. Not a fan at all. He still has to like creep, root, and then pay off, but should be fine. We go for the same kind of push with 1 entangle exactly. Might get support by the rock golem, to be honest. Entangle acid bomb. So much damage, but yeah, there's not much to burn here anymore. And again, this time there's no TP, no nothing. Naga, Demon, Keeper, all in trouble! Oh my god, the double kill. Big snipe by Naga, big XP jump for the Alchemist as well. Now we got some action in this Night of Mirror. And with the Demon Hunter down for 60 seconds, that's a little bit of an issue, huh? He could go to the tavern.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's expensive. Ooh. Not exactly how Kaho envisioned this early tier 2 to go. It's a bold from LawLiet, eh? Losing the majority of his HP, losing the town portal, being bullied by a demon hunter, but just with the help of an alchemist marching across. Big mana, big invul, big consumables, big levels, big supply soon, I guess. So far, quite enjoyable action here.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the creeping game with Hunters is so different. As you can start to tank with hunts, finally. Shredder, huh? More. Both have a shredder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, of course, like baiting us around. I see, I see. So, this is so much healing for LawLiet. He's just running into the main. He really, really, really wants these mains, like similar to Northern Isles. But I think this is an easy defense, no? Demon Hunter is chopping at the Keeper. We don't have Nature's Blessing. Where's the Tree of Eternity? No repair just yet. I mean, repairing against Huntress is pretty much impossible, so he has to out-damage, trying to force TPs, but Heal Spray is there. Now we got repair, but yeah, these Wisps are suffering. At least they hold the tree up. Is LawLiet in trouble now? Did he lose much? He lost both consumables. That's like 600 gold, 800 gold. He couldn't get his objective though, and he's down attack. And this shows me that he's also not too confident in going into a straight up fight with this combo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Plus he couldn't get the Shredder. I don't know about that attack. Kaho just needs an army now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Feels like LawLiet really wants to make these Zeppelin drop base attacks work with Huntress. He did that to Fortitude as well. But is that really working? I'm not too sure. I mean, we talked a lot about the Dutch community here today. One specific member, nice snipe, one specific member of the Dutch community is very vocal about plays like this. But on the pro level, I haven't seen them work out that well. But we are playing this with a little more finesse now, I feel. Second base, aka third base. And a Zeppelin drop. This time, Ancient of War isn't ready. Hippogriff isn't ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're creeping. And we're harassing. And we're forcing a TP. That is 2 hunts down though. And reveal easy kill. Playing with fire. Demon Hunter, obviously the best scaling hero. He just jumping on it again. It's only 4 hunts though, it's not that much. This is a big disaster in the making, isn't it? Well, this time we're not going greedily for the throne. We have to play into Bears and Mass Dryads. Not even Mass Dryads. It's not much on the field. But there's no Dispel. And then we have the same issue that all the human players have. That there's rejuvenation on the Demon Hunter. Heal Ward's in the back. Count Portal on the Alchemist, who is again the #1 target. The longer the fight goes, the better it looks for LawLiet, thanks to the bouncy glaives. But there's Reju everywhere. I don't think there was too many losses here. The Huns on the other side. Oh, they get the Entangled. That's what he wanted to buy time for. Alongside his third base. That's a minute of mining again. He's gonna win that, isn't he? He's just simply gonna win that with this style. How annoying. And you're too late to cancel this now. Demon Hunter not strong enough. It's not a sentence you say a lot as a Warcraft caster. This Demon Hunter is not strong enough by himself. Surround! Let's go! And it was a vanilla surround, so Entangle stops it! He did! He gets murked! And people say Night Elf can't surround. Ha! Laughable! And now we got 14 Huntress. And I guess you can just basically A-click. Demon Hunter back from the tavern, but extremely expensive. And the fun fights begin again. Double heal scrolls. Still a heal ward to put in the bag. And a protection scroll. This might actually make Huntress better than Bears, even though they have like 1/4 of the damage. They have AoE as well. Plus, the Keeper Thorns aura is up and hurts the Bears too. LawLiet has 1,000 gold, 3 bases, good heroes, close to level 5 Alchemist, even though he's a little light on mana. Demon Hunter out of the fight, the normal damage is just crushing. And this is all looking a lot better than the game before. In the battle between the two Night Elves, the best Night Elves in the world, Kaho pulled ahead quite easily. LawLiet is striking back. Even though there's only 8 Huntress remaining, this base will surely fall. And now we can TP or keep on fighting. He should probably TP. He's losing the no Keeper. Oh my god, no. No. Oh shoot, dude, he lost half his Huntress. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. There's 4 bears. And a demon hunter close to level 4. And a naga close to level 5. I don't know if he'll be fine. Kaho can win. Keep her back. Naga 5 though. This is just the 3rd base, of course. It's not the end of the world. Kaho, is he gonna lose much? Is he saving all 3? 1 down. Ooh. But yeah, very efficient trade as he gets the Huntress here as well. What a game! We just click on bases, and that's what it is. That's the game. Of course, you had to get there at some point.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, lots and lots and lots of gold, of course. We get double Ancient of Wind now. Hunts and talents. Hunts and talents. There's no archers, so no hippo riders. Must be or is he going immediately into fairy dragons? He sees it though. I think this is quite funny. What did he see it? He didn't see it! He did not see it! Yeah, talents it is. And why not? Cyclone, amazing. Good anti-air. Focus fire with magic versus bears is super good. Do you need that much lumber in Warcraft? No. But the shredder is so overtuned when it comes to lumber. If you get it early, you will end up with so much lumber. Talons up. Fairy fire and magic damage, boys. Let's go. Similar supply. Only 1 heal scroll on LawLiet. These units, of course, useless as there's no air. -4 armor thanks to fairy fire. -8 double minus armor, everybody. This is the build I've been dreaming of for such a long time. Double minus armor is crazy. Huntress blocked the way. Bears don't do much damage to them. A kingdom for a heal scroll or more heal spray, you know. And then a mixed-in support talent for more minus armor. I love it. LawLiet sees the bigger picture once again. He's struggling a little bit as there is no dispel. But if you pair this with the heal scroll and maybe some dispel wisps, it should be fine, but never underestimate a demon hunter. But even him, like, with only 2 armor, he's not that tanky anymore. Quite some hunts dead, but they are real okay to replace. Level 5 demon. So, close. Glaives are bouncing, but not on the demon. Yeah, you need more hunts. You need more blockers. Here they come. It's only initiate talents, right? Yeah. No cyclone though. I don't think bears can engage well into this anymore. Oh, what a game. Now we add cyclone to the mix. Main base empty, except this one, which was of clobbered down. So a free third base. And this is Kaho's last income. But Kaho knows. Expo almost down. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Ouch! That fork lightning hurt! Kaho has 1,000 gold. He'll mine out. Then he can muscle up to 70. Easy. He can always snipe some units with fork lightning. But soon, very soon, we're gonna have Cyclone. But LawLiet is mining. He is the only one mining. If I were a Night Elf player, I'd probably play this army composition every game. You get 6 Master Talents soon. 3 full mana Dryads. Gonna be quite some Cyclone. And then you also have to Dispel Entangle and Treants. He's turning around. LawLiet moved the tree to the middle, lol, cheeky. He wanted to contest, huh? He wanted to contest the gold mine. $5.8. Can you defeat Cyclone with Tornado? Hello, crows. Bye bye, hippos. Kaho's goal is empty. Wait, where did the tree go? Ah, there it is. Crow form morph cost a little bit. But yeah, just hold the bridge and win the game and force game 3. Cyclone on the Demon Hunter, and as we said, limited Dispel. We got Roar and Reju and Shredder and everything. The Keeper in a pretty bad spot, but Alchemist is there to heal you up again. Any ultimates here, maybe? Talons marching forward. The damage of Talons is so good. We split against the possible acid bomb, but they're all up in the air. You spin me right round, baby, right round. When you go down. Oh my lord. This strategy looks crazy strong with Huntress up front. Demon Hunter surrounded. That's a sign of bravery. And close to double level 6. This with Tranquility. Whoo! Kaho, no additional Dryads. The bears have all but disappeared. Level 6, but no Tornado. And for that, he gets surrounded and cycloned up. Keeper. Still in trouble. Cyclone. How much mana is there? And that's game. Double level 6. Oh, we're not using Transmute yet. Come on. Oh, he doesn't have mana anymore. That's sad. 2 ultimates, 3 ultimates skilled, and we don't see a single one. That's just cruel. That is just cruel. can you do now? Every unit can be sold now. If you get mana somehow. But yeah, that's the surround. Trying to get a staff. Here's the cyclone, so no staff of teleportation for you. And this game is over. We go over time. We get an encore in the Night Elf Mirror between the two best Night Elf Mirror Night Elf players in the world. Kaho, map 1. LawLiet in a super cool match. Wins map 2. Huntress into Talons, guys. I love it. What a sick transition. What a sick transition. Nice attacks by both players. Nice hero kills as well. This is how Night of Mirror can be fun. A lot of fun. Huntress tankier than bears. You know, if the bears get fairy fired and acid bombed and have -8 armor, and this can happen. For sure. For sure. Feels like... Yeah, I'm observing the game right now. Yeah, spikes make this hard to watch. I'll go Flow TV, so you don't have the spikes. Doing work 89. Gotta love the Gruntress. The Gruntress, mate. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that's kind of what they are, eh? Gruntresses. That was so cool. That was so cool. Alchemist and Talons together. An eternal dream of mine. Too speedy for you. Thank you for the 15 month. God damn. There's a lot of subs today, guys. Appreciate all of you. Especially, of course, Igben Cool. But even more so, Razor WC3. You guys are awesome. Yo! Okay! Another 20 gift subs? The fuck, dude? Well, objection then. Then obviously, nobody is cooler than Igben Cool. Because he wears it in the name. Nobody can even touch the coolness of Igben Cool. The gracious, handsome, charming Igben Cool. Some people talk shit about Igben Cool. I asked, are you kidding me? Igben Cool is jacked. Something that Razor WC3 can only dream of. In comparison, of course. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome day. Casting some deserved, man. Casting some cool games. I mean, I'm casting like 120 games a week. Hopefully some of them are entertaining. Of course, when it comes to entertaining games, you're always at the forefront yourself. You know, in these pro games, I see a certain lack of offensive lumber mills when you ask me, if you ask me. But step by step. First we establish Huntress talents, and then we do the offensive lumber mill. We have a game to decide, everybody. Kaho, LawLiet, game 3. Who takes it home? LawLiet could go 2-0 with this win. Did the overlay crash? Yes, it did. I have to restart. Real quick. System can't find the file. System can't find the file. Gonna be right there. Where was I? LawLiet could go 2-0 prior to the final game versus FoCuS. That put him into that odd spot of being able to win his own tournament. Check. What a chat. And Kaho could go 2-1 after winning the tournament yesterday. He lost to FoCuS. He won against Starbuck. If LawLiet wins here, Kaho and Starbuck pretty much neck and neck. Yeah, this is one of the best day from a financial standpoint today. Freaking awesome. Yeah, I left because of you. We had spikes, and if we have spikes, you're all complaining all the time. PowerPoint, next frame, please. Next frame, ha ha ha. And I didn't want that. We have 2 demon hunters now. Does that mean no gruntress? No talents? I hate how much this sounded exactly like us. Valid impression. That does sound like us.
A player's forces
Punch
are under
Mac
attack.
Judo Chop, dude. What a nickname. Oh, that's one of the best nicknames I've seen in a while. Anyway, LawLiet in the blue, bottom left hand side, Kaho upper right hand side. For the decider. Who gets the better items? Nobody. Or everybody, as they're finding the same. Second Moonwell is, I think, no Huntress transition, right? If I know my Night Elf build orders enough. That could mean that we go for the first Bear Mirror. But what if we play mass range? What if the talents were so convincing that you could just go straight into them? We gotta count the odds. Because if it's more than 5, it's for sure mass range. LawLiet's strategy revolves around knocking out bases so far. That is very doable on this map, Last Refuge.
A player's forces
Double
are under
claw
attack.
for LawLiet as well as vision. Yeah, quite a classic play to go for bears into Zep. Third Moonwell on both sides as the night has begun. Pretty much perfect to fill it up until the end of the night. Items now. Rock Golem. Vamp Aura is the dream. Ring of Archmagi, good for brawling. Flute. Awesome if you go mass range. We got 4 range units now. Awesome if you go mass range. Not that great if you go anything else. But there's a hunter's hole. Ooh, guys, we might be in for a bear mirror. If you have something to discuss, if you want to know something, let me know. We might have the time for it. Oh my god. Double claw, circlet, and big heal potion. On the other side, big heal potion as well. Since you're talking about the grubby Starbuck show match, yes, we got 5 maps and Starbuck has to play every race once and Pally Rifle once. As basically the 5th race. The game is barely started, how would you know? Well, there's no sign of an expo. There's keepers, there's lures. It very much smells like bears. Any predictions for the Starbuck Robbie show match? Yeah, I predict that we're gonna have a shitload of fun. Yo ho ho! Okay, dude! I really like the Dutch sub wars. Oh my god, Razor again with the 20. Pulling ahead. Oh, wait, the block by Kaho. Sick! Well, Kaho is shutting the door for LawLiet. Razor is probably shutting the door onto Pool in the Dutch sub wars. Holy moly, eh? That's 81 subs from the Netherlands today. And that of course means that Razor WC3 is once again the coolest person in all of Holland. Over Mark van Bommel. Over Ik Ben Cool. We got a wild brawl here, by the way. Let's take a look real quick. We blast through the big heal potion. Keeper needs the potion too, but Kaho is getting big kills. But supply still even. Level still somewhat even. Both consumables gone. Ik Ben not so cool anymore. No. Ik Ben Cool stays exactly as cool as he was. Just wait. Razor's one step ahead. One tiny step ahead. Of course, both in comparison to you guys, absolute giga chat. That you're even allowed to talk in the same room as them. Should make your week. You guys are freaking lovely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let me know if I shall create an extra room for you guys so you don't have to hang with the plebs. Yeah, I didn't expect that when I woke up this morning. That is for sure. The Netherlands flooding the channel with money was not on my bingo card. We're still waiting for the big clash, as both are creeping. No expansions. No trees everywhere. Waiting for the master training to be finished, and that is exactly now. Level 3 Keeper is desired. We got boots on each side. We got a staff DP. Red spot items, both not so great.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we see who can squeeze out the most resources. At 53. Is anybody going Zeppelins? This was a very base drop heavy series so far, especially from LawLiet.
Forces are under attack.
So you should probably prepare. Yeah. Engine of Wind is coming. He knows. Talents would be great. It's only, quote unquote, a hippo rider to snipe Zeppelins and to see movement. Tomasz Onyo, BTW buddy, thank you for the 26th month. Love it. Thank you. And it's quite crazy how many people are here for years. Like, it's so normal when there's so much content on the internet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Dip in and out of a creator. But here, like, 2 years, almost normal, which I will never take for granted. You guys are sweetheart. Is that the fight that we've been looking for? We got a heal score on LawLiet side. Who takes the better fight? I feel like this setup is quite a bit better for LawLiet. Entangle, Kaho, B2W rip. LawLiet with the level 5, the TP too late. Kaho out of position for once, instantly punished. That was a big one. How are you coming back from a hero kill? This should be lots of map control now, big expenses. Also, the investment into the wind and the hippo didn't pay off because there is no Zeppelin. Now this is a little bit of a hen and egg problem, right? Is there no Zeppelin because there's a hippo? Or the other way around? Chad said he could have staffed. I think Entangle went through, right? But then was there no Dispel? One talent would make so much sense just for the armor debuff. Why is that not meta? Senji Bumaye. I don't know. I keep thinking that exact thing for years.
A town is under siege.
I don't know. I imagine it's because you need to build a wind and then a talent. But he has that wind already. And he has the 2 supply up. He's going Chimeras now. Okay. Because this spell is meta, I think you can easily out Fairy Fire 2 Dryad. And even like it's still solid damage per supply, right? Double camera roast. Will LawLiet figure this out? Can he scan? Will he scan?
A town is under siege.
Should have it. Oh, Invis Demon. He's entering. He sees it. And now the alarm bells are ringing. I don't have that much time no more. This is a visual bug, by the way. So what now? Chimera production takes quite some time. What is the best answer? Wins? Triads? He stands here to see when the production starts. He's going into wins. Yeah, we said this a couple of times the past 2 weeks. Kaho is diversifying his play a lot. Is one Ancient of Wind enough? Thank you. Uh-oh. Invul immediately. Okay. Chimera's coming. The win is finished. He saw production 1700 gold. How's the demon invis for so long? Invisibility potion. That's quite a while. First 2 chimeras up. Hippos are not super effective versus chimeras. There's normal damage type. They don't get extra damage, right? It's still a lot of damage. And there's double orb. Gonna get 6 hippos maybe? Chimeras on... Oh, they have arrived! They have arrived. There's another Invu potion that might be necessary here soon. Can the hippos deal with that? First, the hippos have to deal with the hippos. Otherwise, the hippos destroy the hippos and nothing can touch these chimeras anymore. Orb of Venom, of course, fantastic. This is the fight for the win in this best of 3. That's for sure. Chimera number 1 taking lots of damage from the Dryads who can finally reach. Kaho in a little bit of trouble with the demon. On the other side, Keeper dead! Couldn't pick up the item. What about the Demon Hunter? There's an Invul. What about LawLiet's Demon Hunter? There's an Invul as well. Both are waiting for the 7 seconds to finish. It seems like the Chimera is the saving grace, but we do have Moon Juice. Don't count this out yet, but it's only a handful of Dryads, and they're all very, very hurt thanks to the Poison Orb. Chimera transition. Too strong? Maybe. Keeper has fallen. He can't get it back from the tavern at the moment. Resources are rare. And LawLiet was too greedy. Was banking too much. And is now almost losing his Demon Hunter. So much damage from the Chimera. Level 5 on the Keeper as well. No chance no more. It's only a demon close to level 6. But he will also not have the mana. Kaho goes 2 and 1 then. Only losing to FoCuS. LawLiet goes 1 and 1. And FoCuS is also 1 and 1. Plus Starbuck is 1 and 2. Damn, this group stage is still wide open. And that is the knockout. Kaho defeats LawLiet in the battle for Night of Supremacy. And I would say Kaho so far the best player today. Not as great as he was yesterday, I would say, where he was just uncontested. Especially the match versus FoCuS was a very one-sided affair against him. Goes to show how strong of a player FoCuS is. And here on Last Refuge, even though he had the Invis Scout, the reaction was too late. And a good transition. One would think, why don't you do this more often? Is the question. Bye, Sly. Thank you for the 51 months. Jesus. And yeah, dying with Demon Hunter level 5.9 is an issue. If the Keeper survives and he keeps up the Orb of Venom, maybe something is possible. But no, that unfortunately wasn't. So that means we have one last match today. And that is then LawLiet vs. FoCuS. Absolute banger at DWCC. My favorite match of DWCC. And we get the rematch now. Currently, the group stage is... Oh, it's not updated yet. I can do that though. I can update this real quick. So we have the results on Wikipedia. So currently, Kaho... Didn't I show you this bracket once? Wow, trash broadcaster. Okay. FoCuS currently has some technical difficulties. So Kaho 2-1, that won't change. If FoCuS wins, he goes 2-1, and he defeated Kaho in a direct encounter. So that would break the stalemate. If LawLiet wins, he doesn't have the map score and lost to Kaho. So the only chance that Kaho is not winning is a FoCuS win. Oh yeah, so basically if FoCuS wins the tournament. If LawLiet wins, Kaho wins the tournament. Yeah, it's simple as that. It's as simple as that. Sometimes round-robin group stages are very complicated. That is not the case here. It is a final, but LawLiet is playing for Kaho. Again, a big thank you to Igben Cool and Razor. A little bit more to Razor than to Igben Cool, but also that's awesome. That's awesome. In general, having the Dutchies around in the scene is always good. Except Teasel. If LawLiet wins 2-0, he can be second place. Well, if LawLiet wins, he's second place anyway. Because then FoCuS has 1-2. And not 2-1. Oh no, we go KK. Shit. Okay, you probably know how much I hate the KK server, but FoCuS has some War 3 Champions issues at the moment. Okay, hopefully they see me and they invite me. LawLiet opened the game. I'm so glad the replays work the proper way. Oh, did you test that? Yeah, War 3 Champions pushed an update yesterday that should make it so the replays are working again. Okay, observers are flooding the channel. I am flooding my body with coffee. Oh, I think I have. Oh, I have the ready button. I thought I didn't hit the ready button. Ich bin cool with the gifts up to Northern Drakkar, and now it's a tie. I wonder if Razor is gonna let it go now that Ich bin cool and Razor are on one even level at 41 gift subs each today. Or if he has to one-up it. If I were Razor, I'd just throw one more gift sub in. Like, you were in the lead for such a long time. Do you really want a draw now? Do you want a Dutch draw with Ich bin cool? When getting ahead is so easy? Think about it. Think about it. Okay. Game has started. Pray for this to work. And also for the overlay to work. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I know you. I know you by now. Razor with the gifts up. Let's go. I knew it. I knew it. All right. And I also know... Warcraft started, but in like a weird window mode. Oh, there it is. Didn't take long. Didn't take long. Okay, so now I'm on KK. I have to start War 3 Champions to get our overlay to run. Because only War 3 Champions is starting the Warcraft API. KK is not capable of doing that. Bane76 Conference. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That, of course, makes Ich bin cool the coolest, the second coolest person in the Dutch lands. And Razor Warcraft 3 is the coolest person in the Dutch lands. Got a free Prime sub. Perfect. Perfect. If people have free Prime subs, I gladly take them. And I gladly take more Warcraft games as well. LawLiet on the right-hand side. No chance of winning this tournament anymore. But he can secure a second place. And can make the Night Elves reign dominance in the LawLiet Cup. Kaho won yesterday. If LawLiet wins, then Kaho wins today as well. That would mean top 1 Night Elf yesterday, top 2 Night Elves today. If FoCuS wins, FoCuS wins. As easy as that.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's another best of 3. FoCuS was destroying Kaho earlier today. But LawLiet has a very different style, as you see. Demon Hunter hunts. He's a firm believer of the Gruntress. And yes, I'm gonna keep saying that now. It's Gruntress. I don't know if the chatter earlier came up with it himself, or if it was stolen from somewhere.
A player's forces are
Heavy
under
armor
attack.
hunts are now Gruntress. Six start for FoCuS with items once again. He had some absurd creep jack timings earlier. Make sure that he knows that there is no keeper. Make sure that he knows that there is... Ooh, what?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ay, 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 ay. That was close! But we got heal selves, eh? We're alright. If FoCuS wins, he wins. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's easy as that, right? It is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little bit of a stalemate. LawLiet is still waiting for his hunts to show dominance. He needs more than one for that. FoCuS is waiting for tier 2, and then we'll see what the answer is. Is this finally the Night Elf hunt play against the Orc base that I hear and read so much about? Do Ikran, Cool, and Razor have to call Armin VB? I guess we proved that Dutch people aren't greedy. Is that a stereotype? Nah, man, the Scots are greedy. And the people from Stuttgart, also very greedy, is what they say. But about Dutch? Never heard that. Spaßer. Ja, ja. Das ist nur eine Definition, gell? Es kommt drauf an, wie man es sagt. Die einen sagen so, die anderen sagen so. Feels like FoCuS is respecting the hunts quite a bit. He's looking for ancient protector pushes. Definitely a possibility. And Radar Warcraft Cup. We get Keeper, we get Hunts, we get a Demon Hunter creep deck. Risky. Common Collector. Radar Walk. Very early Kodo. Grunt Berserker Kodo.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's that for? Is he just eating a hunt? Is that the play? Interesting. We're running straight into an entangle. Demon Hunter still worries me. He has to TP out in a second, no? He got the tower. He bought time. The Kodo didn't eat. Splitting a bill is called going Dutch. Oh, I didn't know that. They split it even into cents. Really? This is not my experience with the Dutch, personally. But I wasn't aware of that. And I grew up next to the Dutch border. Nope, I didn't know this.
A town is under siege.
Having a bit of a hard time to judge what's going on in this game, to be honest. Since FoCuS's plan was to expand and he was never able to expand. We'll see. It's a lot of hero focus on FoCuS or from FoCuS. This Kodo will fall. Nice body block by the Demon Hunter. Huntress back. We got the Gruntress murdering the Grunts. And the Blade Master has no mana anymore. Double Ring of Regen and Heal Ward is maybe not enough. He's blocked by his own Serpent! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 That's unfortunate! He blocked the surround with his own Serpent Ward. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ay, 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 ay. Have you seen this before? I didn't. And now what's supposed to stop this push anymore, guys? Let's be honest. LawLiet seems far on ahead. Kaho says, thank you, good sir. With an expansion coming, yeah, he has a mega lead now. Makes no sense to dive into this. Just contest. Make sure you get further ahead. He got the flute! Hell yeah, play me a wonderful song, buddy. Piercing damage very good versus Dryads, but Keeper level 3, Demon Hunter level 4, so powerful.
Player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS, what is the way out? Quite a bit more money if you make it top 1. So of course you're trying. Maybe some Raider Lame. Blade Master can get a lot done too. Double Ring of Regen is just simple. Oh, fuck no. Even at 50%, he needs that potion. He also got 2 heal scrolls. So far, we're only working on that expo. Oh, the block, the wisp block against the Blade Master. No way. No way. He got another heal scroll. What a sick execution. But wait a second, there was healing. The blade, they both die in unison. Cinema. Have you ever seen an exchange like this? So many sources of healing. You think you got it, and then the momentum turns, and then they both die at the same time. Clip it, ship it, spread it. One of these beautiful Warcraft moments.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Looks like Blade Master fell first, and then solo experience went to the Shadow Hunter. Because he's level 4 now. That's crazy. And he's towering that expo, and that expo is now down. Who would have thought that after that Serpent Ward surround, FoCuS would find a way back into the series? Man, whenever these guys play, there is something special. What a turnaround. What a fighter. FoCuS. Shout out to the double ring of regen, by the way. And the double rings of protection as well. 4 heroes now on the Night Elf side. LawLiet opening up the mercenary camp, but the Mauler doesn't fit through. Oh, he's blocked all that investment for nothing. 3 Kodos. Did they eat? 1? Okay, only 1. More towers. The FoCuS' army is minimal. Instead, he has Serpent Ward. Instead, he's going for towers. Double mana potion as well. We got that heal wave. On the other side, we got the potion. We got the battle once again. Demon Blade Master duking it out. Crit misses one. Level 5 now. Can he get out? He can. But everything is so hurt. And the towers are coming up soon. Three, 2, 1. So much piercing damage. You gotta pray a little bit for a FoCuS mistake. Otherwise, this series goes to the orc. Kodo down, Dryads will fall, Demon Hunter dies for the second time. Unreal comeback, man. FoCuS in true Street Fighter fashion. That bloody brawl in front of LawLiet's base. Into Expo kill, into Tower Rush. Only Warcraft 3. Only Warcraft 3 is able to produce games like this. No other game is able to do that. No other game. Ah, LawLiet thought he got that. He did not have that. Super good early game. Shut down FoCuS. Stopped every bit of momentum, basically. Killed the Blade Master. And then went into the fight against double Ring of Regen, Blade Master, and mana for heal wave. And that was a mistake. Maybe you should double down and do what FoCuS did and tower push instead of Expo. But then it could just very well be the other way around, huh? Seems like we got a join bug. At least they started the game and my game isn't starting. I might have ruined the game, guys. I might have ruined the game. But there's one good thing on the KK server. If you have a join bug, you all end up in the lobby again. You click ready and go. That's really well done. Later tonight, 8:15 p.m. Central European Summertime, Dach Inferno, last playday of the group stage. Last day of the regular season. Afterwards, we're going to know all the 4 players for the playoffs at the end of May. Who's going to be the best player in Germany, Austria, Switzerland? We need 2 out of 3 players for the finals. Francis and Leon are qualified guaranteed. And then still chances for Toxi, for Tetsta, and also for Teko. And the spicy thing is, Toxi and Tetsta play against each other. That's the stakes today. Well. We got ourselves a little game of Warcraft here. And if FoCuS wins, he's the winner of L Cup, LawLiet Cup. And if LawLiet wins, then we get game 3. Congrats on 430 consecutive streaming days. I still had a girlfriend when you started your streak. How the time flies. This could now be a turnaround, that she's now your fiance or wife. Otherwise, good luck. FoCuS right hand side, LawLiet left hand side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the positivity. I mean, could both be. I can tell you though that if you're currently looking, streaming for 430 consecutive days will not help you finding a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever friend. Let's see if we can do anything about it. Oh my, oh, FoCuS is big. This is so big. Moonwell killed when you go hunts makes it so you can't go hunts. That's the early game in shambles, everybody. Nice little snipe. So few hits. So much impact. I'd be available, just don't tell my wife. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Also, Swiss Gamer Dad.
Town is under siege.
Let's stay friends. Oh. Your kids are probably lovely, but that's no lifestyle for me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anyway, awkward silence. Demon Hunter creeping up. Got good items. Blade Master doing the same. A little bit of scouting information. Tekken. We got it all. Stealing some XP away from the Shadow Hunter. I think that's cute.
A town is under siege.
Oh, and LawLiet is trying to repay the favor. But it's only 2 units here. Neo Homewrecker? No, I saved them.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not wrecking anything. Holy smokes! Spaza! All the best, dude. Keep fighting, buddy. Keep fighting. We'll be here to entertain you. As long as you need us. Unlike this grunt. Rip grunt. That opens up the mid game a little bit. Three hunts quite oppressive. Good deny, yeah, but it's still a kill. We gotta celebrate the nice because it's very good clicks, but a deny is still a kill. Gotta keep that in mind. Phew. And he ran a bit into Hex. So grunt down, hunt down. Are we going to keep our Dryads again with an early expansion this time? Easier to creep. Big healing again. Like the way this series went so far, there are gonna be some bloody exchanges and nothing's better than a big heal potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Speaking of which, do you think Back to Warcraft has caused breakups? For sure, Burrow Rush. My girlfriend gave me the chance between visiting her and casting a Warcraft tournament. God damn, those were banger games. Forever Alone, though. I mean, Warcraft. Warcraft, the only love you need. Expand, huh?
Forces are under attack.
Can you overwhelm FoCuS before the slower Orc Expo has started paying off? Shadow Hunter not free. Keeper not leveled at all. But yeah, never underestimate the strength of a demon hunter in the blade. But this demon, whew, thankfully you got a staff. FoCuS is making clear that this is his squadron.
Players forces are
And that's big XP. We got the big consumable. He gets a huge chunk of XP. Stone for the Shadow Hunter is amazing. So supply-wise, big lead LawLiet, who still keeps on producing some hunts with the heavy armor. With 2 bases, you can easily afford that. Night Elves now learn how to build for more than 2 production buildings. Nice. Walker's Kodos. Also headhunters. 50 food now, and the consumables are absurd. Maybe a hero FoCuS can seal the deal and win FoCuS, the group, and the tournament. Late Master doesn't have to fear anything really, right? As long as there's heal waves, as long as there's potions. But Dryad Kiting. Dryad Kiting can always work to a degree. Not if you're that close to Headhunters though. Now they gotta step forward and now they're being killed. Demon Hunters still gotta run, but the staff is ready. What if you hex the Keeper though? Is that the play? Neck and neck fights. Kodos, one has eaten. Level lead is getting a bit absurd, isn't it? Uncle FoCuS, best orc in the world. And especially his performances versus Night Elves today were top. Put her down, step out. Okay, did not hex the Keeper. Bit late to that. Gotta lick wounds now though. Both expos saturated. But it's only tier 2. There's no bears. And Raider Walker with Headhunters. Superb coverage. Who can heal and recover better now? Vamp Aura! Hallelujah! Do you want to go into the high ground though? Significant mischance. We're going for the Kodo. Rip Kodo. Maybe you can just turn around and take the fight. With Vamp, with Invul, with the Town Portal. There's so many Dryads. So hurt. A Kingdom for a heal scroll for LawLiet. They would be available. That's why he's turning around now. Mana Stone consumed. Love how he spreads the Keeper and it's not moving his entire army back. Waiting for the perfect moment. There it is. This smells a bit like 2 base, 1 base, but LawLiet lost fights with 10-15 food leads, and now it's all even, and the Blade Master is healing so much per crit. Demon Hunter out of the fight. That heal scroll didn't really swing the tide of battle. And I think FoCuS got this. I think FoCuS slowly but steady got this. First the Night Elves win a tournament, then the Orcs win a tournament. No control over this Blade Master. Not at all. He's just slicing and dicing. I think I got another kill. That's lovely. But yeah, if a hero falls here, it's all over. A group with Starbuck LawLiet, and Kaho. And the winner is FoCuS. I think this is unstoppable at this point. He's getting further and further ahead. Of course, LawLiet would love to put the money of the LawLiet Cup in his own pocket, but that's not how we fly here. The moment of the series, obviously the two heroes dying side by side. And FoCuS's army is too strong. 2 crits in a row. And that's the bottom line. Because FoCuS said so. 2-0 versus both Night Elves in this group. With very, very different styles. That is impressive. LawLiet survived longer than Kaho, who got completely trampled on today. But then was better in other matchups. Sick game. Sick day. That was a lot of fun. For the first time in a while, orcs reign supreme. I'm gonna enter. Oh, some Wikipedia people are entering this, so I don't do anything here. That means FoCuS 2-1. Right. FoCuS 2-1 with +2. Kaho 2-1 with 0. LawLiet 1-2 with -2. And Starbuck 1-2 with -2. But since LawLiet defeated Starbuck, LawLiet should be 3rd. So FoCuS, Kaho, LawLiet, Starbuck. When was the last time FoCuS won something? Ricky Robidoo! All the best, my dude. Belated happy birthday. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. He won L Cup 2. So that was in April. With Moon, Labby, and Suck. Fun tourney, fun tourney, fun tourney. Should be good to refresh. FoCuS in these one-day round robins, man. He's good. He's good. Thank you, Kova, for keeping us up to date. That's the final table. +3 even. Look at that. Look at that. One was already updated. Ah, then one map was already entered, and then we don't even have a draw here. But yeah, clear packing order. FoCuS the best. Kaho 2nd. LawLiet 3rd. And Starbuck 4th. Shout out to LawLiet and the legend that is HF High Toon Toon. I think nobody at the moment is sponsoring and supporting Warcraft 3 more than HF High Toon Toon, the sponsor of the Dolphin Cup, the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup, our weekly cup monthly finals a little bit, and now a LawLiet Cup as well. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everybody who was involved with this tournament. And thank you guys for watching. I think we all had good, clean fun. We've seen Petty Rifle win. They're still alive. We've seen Huntress lose. We've seen Night Elf defeat Human big time. Strong Demon Hunters. Strong Demon Hunters. And what else did we see? Oh, Huntress Talents and Night Elf Mirror. Yes, that was beautiful. We've seen a strong FoCuS. And that was it today. Tomorrow, everybody, we start B Cup. Hells to the yeah. B Cup is back with 8K. What group is tomorrow, I wonder? Tomorrow is the 7th. On the 7th, we see FoCuS, Shao KK, Infi, and Sheik. Definitely up for that. Then the day after is the 8th. Oh yeah, I'm probably not casting this in the afternoon. I will stream something, but not the group. We'll see if we get some good games out of that. But it's only Night of Mirror, so I'm not too sure if I'm doing that. Streak will not break, of course. We're still going to do something. But yeah, that's Thursday. Then on the 9th, this is my favorite group. That's my favorite group on Friday. LawLiet, Jens, Lin, and Leon. Yes, please. Give me more of that. I'm a bit hot for this, to be honest. A bit moist. And yeah, B Cup groups will continue for the next 8 days or so. Also, Starbuck TH on May 15. So in the group as well. Bangers. I think this is very good. This is going to be very good content. And then Don't Force Me Cup is also starting. I think we prioritize B Cup over these qualifiers. We might catch some Jens games. We'll see. And if we can catch Dice versus TH and Dice versus Fly and Dice versus Lucy, this is also a very good group. And then there's Coin Cola Cup that's supposed to continue. And we got our Dach Inferno, and we got the Warcraft III Champions Season 20 show match of Starbuck and Grubby coming up on Friday. Everybody should watch this. The warm-up for this game, by the way, is Carson versus Soul Ape Man at 8 p.m. that everybody should watch as well. What else? Today, Dach Inferno regular season final day. Tetsta and Toxie, direct comparison for the playoffs. Francis versus Teko, with chances for Teko to get into the playoffs. And Francis able to play a perfect season. Leon versus Ido also in the mix. Ren Cup, Saturday. I'm going to be casting with Grinchy. Super cool for all the players up until 1800 MMR. Awesome, awesome, awesome community initiative. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup is coming back on Sunday. Also great, with Carson casting. And Creepjack, me versus Florentin Villa on Thursday. Tomorrow, Best of Division 2 in Dach Inferno. So yeah, you see this entire week is just packed with cast after cast after cast after cast. And you see all of that on backtowarcraft.com. If you like the German league that we're running, we got merch. Dach Inferno merch at Being Esports. For example, this beautiful Infernal shirt, our logo shirt, mugs, hoodies. We got it all! Exclamation mark, Infernal merch. If you like this, the more people buy our merchandise, the more likely it is that we're able to continue our German-speaking Warcraft League. For which we're going to continue at 8:15. So stream's going to be down for 2 hours, 15 minutes. And then we're back in German. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. It's been a blast. I will rate you over. To Loco, Zerging with Undead, he says. Okay, we need more Undeads. Help Loco learn the Undeads. Show him the hotkeys to Coil and Nova. Thank you. See you in a bit.